This is gonna be.
I want to see people's reactions.
I know. All right. Shh. They don't know. They won't know yet until it's time.
Yeah.
We're in the warm up. All right. I'm gonna be adding that tag in now. Hey, Eric Kennedy just uploaded a video 13 minutes ago.
Yeah, I just started the video when I saw you added me, and I'm like, Fucking restream bot chat is ready to display messages. Chat bot is open and moist.
Ooh. You've...
Where's the pop-up thing? Oh, I can get rid of the non-participants. Pop out, there we go. Now I don't have to keep Discord on my thing. On my tablet to monitor it, and I can have chat open. Or more than one chat open.
Alright, where the fuck is this restream bot? Alrighty. Alright, just give me 1 second.
How are we calling the podcast? Is it still Miss Jackson?
Dude,
I don't know for Twitter purposes.
Yeah, I don't have a name for it, man. I did not name it, man. I've just been titling it Live Podcast.
I mean, here's the thing though.
Oh, man.
If you listen to just some guy's advice about thinking more than one step forward, this could potentially turn into a bigger avenue, so having a name would help.
Yeah. Having a name would help. See, but usually the name is you know, so like for example, the Joe Rogan Experience. His YouTube channel is also the Joe Rogan Experience. So it usually goes like, you know what I mean? Like the two usually go hand in hand.
Yeah, well, the Dina Cola podcast.
You can call it the Dina Cola podcast. What's up, For? What's up, Chuck? Chuck Briones.
The Cola Cast.
Cola Cast. Cola Cast is fine. It's actually, Cola Cast makes it sound like we're going to talk about Pepsi Cola. I'm down with it. Hi and bye, says Keith. Yeah. What are you doing? Keith, did you just hop in? Keith, did you just hop on the YouTube to say hi? I'm live on Twitch also, by the way, as everybody knows. But I'm also live on YouTube, as everybody else also knows. Hang on, let me drop my little intro video. Hi and bye, says Keith. Where's Keith going? Vor, Chuck, Colorful Shibe, the Dina Podcast. Yep, I got movies I'm watching. Are you watching by yourself or are you watching with other people? Sweet Keith.
Are you jerking off to the movies, Sweet Keith? Because he didn't specify what movies.
Oh, hentai, of course. Nothing but the finest. Nothing but the finest of hentai. The real stuff. The stuff you could still only get in Japan.
Are you actually gonna have that moment where we spend like 30 or more minutes just trying to figure out the name? It's like the most difficult part when you're making a character in a new video game. Like, how do I name this?
Yeah, dude. We're gonna have to workshop. We're gonna have to workshop a name.
We can also ask the collective of what they think.
Yeah, do you guys have a name that you want us to use? Myself
No
watching
wanking.
myself watching James Bond. Which James Bond? From Russia with Love, Connery. Huh. Look at that, Keith. Ooh, Keith, you nasty girl. Ooh, she nasty. What it do, baby? Hey, Landshaper. I'm hanging out with Keith. I'm hanging out with the usual suspects.
Oh, yeah, brother. What to do, Landshaper?
What it do indeed, Landshaper. I've got my notes ready and everything.
Yeah, someone did his homework. Wonder if I can. Oh, dude, I like this about YouTube. I don't know if Twitch does it because I've never tried, but if you resize your browser window, the YouTube chat goes underneath automatically.
That's cool. I appreciate
so I can
that.
have like multiple resized windows and keep track of literally everything.
Pretty excited about the stream. Really, dude? Did you, Landy, dude, did you draw? Did you read? Okay. No, that's still not the right adjective. Hang on, I'll get there. Or verb, but adjective, that's not even the right, oh my goodness, dude. Everything's breaking. Okay, let's start fresh. Landshaper, did you, verb here, actionable verb. Did you watch? That's the thing that you do to the Mandalorian Season 1. You watch it. You don't read or draw it.
I mean, depending on who you are and who you ask. The people who did the storyboards drew it. Oh, how cool would it be if we managed to talk to someone who did storyboards for the Mandalorian?
That would be incredible. We don't have that kind of juice, though.
I mean, we could talk to... We could watch Season 1 of... What was that show's name? I'm blanking on it. The DC show. Not Titans, not Swamp Thing.
Doom Patrol?
The other one, the weird one. Yeah, we could watch Doom Patrol and try to get Dan Fraga on because he did the storyboards for it.
Dude. Would love that.
I can talk to him. I can talk to him right now.
Yeah, dude, I would be, dude, if you want to do next week Doom Patrol, you know, if you could land that. baby.
All right, I'll talk to Dan, and if I land it, I'll let you know as soon as I can. To get him on here and talk about his magic, and he loves talking about art and creativity. So getting him to just, well, not lash out, but just unhinge, unchained, to talk about his process of storyboarding. That should be very fun. I don't know if you can show examples though. I don't know what's the NDA on that shit.
All right, I'm adding the description.
Yeah.
All right, the description.
I also listened to one of those. Was it the Harris Feller guy who said that descriptions are like super important now, and that your tags, the meta tags for videos don't matter
more as much as the description.
Everything important it has to be, and it has to be put in the fucking description.
All right, let's go.
Let's fucking go. Let's get this shit on the road.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the podcast. I'm your host, with my co-host Michael DiNicola, with my co-host the beautiful. What do you want to go by? Do you just want to be Bale?
Still Bale.
Bale, okay.
Still
I don't know if you had made like a new persona or something.
Not until I get a proper 2D avatar, which is super expensive.
All right.
This is budget anime husbando.
Okay, let me scoot you. I'm gonna scoot you over a little bit.
Oh yeah, scoot me over, daddy.
This is the silliest thing I think we've ever done.
That's the idea.
Maybe I should move. What do you think of this? What do you think of this size for the screen, for the photos and whatnot? I think I might shrink it down a little bit.
It depends on the photo. Since this is landscape, I think it's kind of okay, but it should work even better for portrait photos.
Yeah, I think let me move that over, put you back to where you were. Unless you like,
It really depends on the photo, I guess.
What's up? Yes, it is Bale. Oh, oh, there it is. All right, I was like, why the fuck is it not going to black like it should? Do we want to talk about? Let's fucking All right, who's ready to jump into?
You want to start off?
You want to just do first impressions? You want to do all right.
Oh yeah.
All right. Here's the thing about
the TODR first impressions.
All right. Here's the deal though. So like, has it been a year? Has it been a year since the first Mandalorian?
Yeah.
What the F is that shit on screen? That's my VTuber friend. That is my VTuber friend.
Neighborhood anime husbando.
All right, has anybody here not watched The Mandalorian yet?
Oh, cause spoilers. It's been out for a year. A lot of people got free Disney Plus. Like, what the fuck have you been doing? Especially in the pandemic.
Exactly. What the F is that shit on screen? All right, what's the over-under on Eric Canetti knowing whether or not VTubing is a thing?
Oh, he does not know.
I'm gonna say he doesn't know. I'm gonna say he doesn't care and he doesn't know. But he definitely doesn't know.
Yeah, I think he doesn't care. Like the most accurate thing.
Yeah, that's a definite on don't care, but also does not know. All right, let me. Oh shit! You know what? Hang on. I gotta grab something. I just gotta grab a quick. I gotta grab the chat from the other window. Oh
yeah, that's right. I was thinking of telling you that the The scrolling chat wasn't showing up on screen.
Yeah, because I actually made that after I made this.
It's showing up now. Yo, someone test in chat. Give us a kappa 1 2 3 in chat. There we go.
All right, let me just now it's just about to position. I don't want to put too much shit over you. Maybe we'll just toss it right over the image over here. See, this is stuff I didn't even think of beforehand. 1 2 3 says land shaper.
You didn't even know beforehand that this was gonna happen.
Yeah. I know, dude. I freaking every week just this is like slight technical hiccups. But no, this last week the first hour was us, like me, just like not knowing what the fuck was going on. So I would say this minor technical hiccup, easy peasy.
Oh yeah, it's an enormous improvement, and I also had my own mic fuck-ups.
Is that all right? Hey, anybody who's watching on YouTube, is that legible? Like, so you see like where Landshaper 1 2 3? Can you read that okay on your screen? You want me to make it bigger?
I think it's legible enough. Let me resize my window.
Landshaper says, Landshaper says, yeah, it looks good. Okay, just making sure. Because really, of all the streams that I do and that all the streams that I've done and that I'm going to do, I want the Friday stream to go off without an issue. Like I want the Friday stream to be like this is the one that people could rewatch if they're curious.
Yeah. This is top production quality here.
The only thing is delay about 15 seconds. Shit, dude, you know what?
Isn't I think that because of the restream thing and not due to anything else?
You know what, dude? The delay. Here's a little nerd shit. So unlike Twitch, for every YouTube broadcast I do, I have to make a new video. It's like versus like Twitch, I'm just on twitch.tv/whatever. Because YouTube works differently, I have to make a new YouTube video with every stream, right? So I have to make thumbnail, description, tag, whatever. Like I have to break down the nitty gritty, and that includes, if I remember correctly, what's it called? The delay, the latency. Thank you, man. So like, I'm pretty sure that I'm at ultra fast latency, like a really quickie latency. But I'm not 100% sure because again, that's like one of like my checklist of like 25 things I need to do when I'm making each YouTube video for the next day. It's really a process that I'm still getting a hang of. Oh
yeah, it's gonna take some time to get used to.
Yeah, latency should be low, but
defaults you can set up for it though.
So what I've been doing is I've been defaulting to the day before. So like they're like when you create a new stream, they say, wait, Landshaper, is there any chance that the delay is on your end? I mean, I could be wrong. I want my instant gratification, Mike. Satisfy me now. I mean, also we up the time, right? So like we're on at 3 instead of the usual. Like usually we're on at 6. Doubtful, says Lan. I wish there was a way for me to check my latency from my end.
The streamer health website doesn't check that, I think.
I think I have an idea. 1 GBS. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, me too.
There's the fat connection.
You got a fat fucking connection, baby. All right. I'm quickly going to check my latency settings because I want to make sure these are right. I want to make sure these latency settings are right so that I want to see if I could change them. Yeah, no, I'm not, dude. All right, I just went to my stream settings. Matter of fact, I could show you. This is going to be a little bit weird, but bear with me. Check this out. Ultra low latency. Also, do you see how quick that is, dude? You see how fast it's happening on my screen? In screen and screen and screen and screen.
Probably because of the restream thing. So if you're doing, like, say, an exclusive YouTube stream for some occasion, this issue wouldn't be there.
All right. Ooh, my fucking Chrome just froze.
Ooh, that's not good.
That's all right. Is it maybe the chat widget? Oh, do you think the chat widget is maybe what's taking more time? Maybe.
It could be. Because I've noticed in YouTube chat, whenever I open, it could be also my connection, whenever I open the emoji thing, the emoji window, the chat almost freezes up, where it goes like super laggy. I was gonna say glitchy, but laggy is a better word.
Okay, you know what? There is a little bit of a delay between what I see in the chat versus what the restream bot shows me. So the CIA can proofread everything.
Yeah.
So like that hasn't showed up in the chat yet. Yeah, just see. So like yeah, so the CIA can proof. I feel like that shows up about 4 seconds after I see it. Like you see how I saw.
So there could be some delay with the chatbot plus the third-party restreaming.
So like yeah, I think the chatbot and restream is kind of slowing it all down. So it's the price. It's the price that's being paid for being able to merge both chats together.
Yo, Ross, what is up?
Yeah, Bard Ross just shows what's up, and you noticed that? I saw it, but it's not. You see how it hasn't popped up in the chat yet?
Oh yeah, it still hasn't popped out on the screen. But I want to argue in real time. Everybody likes to argue in real time.
All right. Well, fuck me, dude. I guess it's time to dive right in. All right, how many of you guys actually watched The Mandalorian season 1?
I mean, I did.
I mean, obviously you and I did.
Should have. Oh, Ross has all the Mando lore.
Season 1
Is it like an
goated.
art book or just like a lore book, like a novel or something?
Oh, Mandalore. Oh, do you got the Darksaber too? Spoilers.
Apparently today's episode had Boba Fett finally in it.
Yeah, I heard.
I'm super excited to watch. I gotta watch the fucking thing.
I haven't watched it yet either. Hey Churro, season 2 incredibly goated. I'm not a Star Wars guy, but this got me. I just finished rewatching Clone Wars and Rebels 2. How long did that take, dude? I'm finishing up the first season of Clone Wars. Still finishing up the first season of Clone Wars, and I would say Clone Wars feels like it's a required reading or watching rather for The Mandalorian, because there's a bunch of shit upon rewatching season 1 of Mando and watching just the first season of Clone Wars. You already start seeing some overlay.
Would you say that instead of required reading or watching, it's more an add-on that enhances your experience with season 2 of Mando?
I think in order to get the full,
you get the small details a lot better.
yeah, I would say in order to get the full scope of it all, there's one thing in specific that I noticed that I noticed only watching Clone Wars that I was able to take away from it. And we'll get to that in the episode that it appears. If you guys want more panelists, I've got some thoughts on Clone Wars and Mando. What do you think? You want to throw Bob Blob Rossin. Last minute.
Blob Ross.
What do you guys?
Sure, it's your podcast. Like you can have as many people on as you want. I don't know if we can fit 20 people on screen though.
Yeah, sure. Bard, hop on in, man.
You gotta show webcam though. You gotta show your feet.
You gotta show feet. You gotta have a dedicated foot cam. A new challenger has appeared. So much fan service. You mean so much foot service? I mean, Mando has a Western vibe.
For Blob Ross to join in, so
Bard has the boots for it. Bard does have the
TLDR
boots.
first impressions.
Dude, listen, man. So, all right, I'm gonna try to take us back to the first time I saw the Mandalorian.
Yeah, I dig it. Let's go.
Honestly, I didn't know what to think because I'm not a huge Star Wars nerd. I'm really not. Like, I appreciate the franchise. I've watched the movies a ton. All that stuff, man. You know? But like outside of like just the movies, like seeing the movies and playing a few of the video games, I don't know the lore like that, man. I don't know it anywhere near as much as like I know like comic book nerd shit, right? Or, you know, certain like fantasy novels or whatever it is, right? Or even like D&D stuff, right? I'm not like that stuff I've read up on, right? You know, many hours worth of reading. Besides like watching the movies, it's almost like Harry Potter in the sense that like I've watched the movies primarily and like, yeah, I read a couple books, but like I'm not gonna, to me, in order to claim true fandom, right? True nerddom, like you have to have like such a high amount of knowledge, right? Way more than just the layman, right? Way more than just the average moviegoer. Now, when it comes to Star Wars and me, yeah, I've seen all the movies. But actually, no, that's not true. I haven't seen Solo because I heard it was shit, so I didn't watch it. But like, so like that kind of gives you the level of like I'm coming to it, right? Like yeah, I know slightly more than the average moviegoer. So I didn't know shit about Mando or Mandalore. I didn't know what his connection to Boba Fett. To me, it's like, oh, what is this? Like, what is he, like a Boba Fett kind? Is he like a different version of like Boba Fett? Is he like a clone? I don't know anything about this dude. So like, I went in pretty fresh to Mando, and so I wasn't sure what to expect. Besides that, the trailer looked really cool. And also, if you really want to know my frame of mind rather, when watching this for the first time, we're coming hot off the heels of the Rise of Skywalker, which was not great.
Hey, that was a perfect description.
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple of cool things that were done. Mostly I enjoy the cinematography. I thought the cinematography was beautiful, man. Like from just a visual standpoint, visually very appealing. There are lots of beautiful shots, man. You know, her on one of the moons of Endor, right? Like looking at the debris of the you know, the second Star Destroyer, right? Or like her in the throne room, right?
It has the same issue as Captain Marvel. It looks pretty. It's calorically dense, but it has no nutrition in it.
Yeah, I like that. Calorically dense, no nutritionis. All right, hang on. Let me.
Blobros.
Blobby.
Is that his new name now? Blobra.
No, I'm the blob. Yeah, I got it.
Papa Blob. Hold on, I gotta tweak. Tweaker. Oh, you don't have to be, dude. You don't have to be on camera if you don't want to be on camera, man. I don't want to feel like I'm forcing.
No, I'm good.
This isn't that kind of stream where I force everybody to do stuff they don't want to do.
I got the mic wall as well.
Hey.
Look at his setup though. Look at his backdrop. How can we not have him on camera when he has like the Christmas tree and everything?
That's actually a Christmas cactus.
I dig it. I fucking dig it.
Oh, balls.
Let's fucking go Christmas cactus.
Oh, man. Hold on. I'm trying to find the right size for you, too. Hold on. I wish there was a way I could, like, realign.
Yeah, you might need to make 2 copies, each for one of our webcams, and put us side by side, maybe.
Yes. Unless... All right, that's just gonna have to be it for now. I'll just you know what I'll do? I'll get rid of the restream chat for now.
You might want to move the Mando image a bit upwards as well. Yeah, perfect.
And the iPad won't let me. Whatever, man. I'll fucking zoom in. That'll have to be good enough. All right.
Fucking iPad.
Fucking iPad. All right.
Fucking everything up, iPad.
All right. Nice, dude. Shit, I gotta do my Christmas decorations. I haven't done my Christmas decorations yet. Okay. So back to what I was saying. Hot off the heels of the Rise of Skywalker. Was it last year? It was last year, right? 2019?
Yep, it was December. Yep.
Yeah. Dude, I had a bad taste in my mouth, man. I was kind of I don't know if you guys felt the same way, but
I think most people did.
My expectations, dude, actually, matter of fact, Austin disliked the Star Wars Disney sequels so much.
Yeah, I think most people did.
So much that he's like, I don't know, dude. He's like, I don't want to watch The Mandalorian. I can't deal with Disney Star Wars, which is a fucking shame, man. Because like, and it made me think yesterday, especially because he said this out loud, right? So I mean, one, he's saying it out loud. I wonder how many people are thinking it subconsciously and haven't said it out loud, that they're done. And also, I'm thinking about, man, how many people are out there who pre-Disney sequel trilogy would have been super pumped for Mando, but because of the travesty that was that trilogy, are just like, no, I don't want to do this, man. I can't do this.
Yeah.
Which fucking sucks.
And how many people are like, I don't know why I don't like the new Star Wars.
Yeah.
Which is probably even worse, because you don't like it, but you don't know why, and you're like, why? I just can't figure it out.
Dude, man. So, to finish my thought, going in the lowest of expectations, and the first episode, dude, just to rekindle, like the first, if you haven't watched it in a little while, you know, he walks into a cantina, right? Very Tatooine-esque, not Tatooine. You see, well, before he walks in, you see Horatio Sands as that fish creature with the glands. You see him get jumped by a bunch of thugs, bounty hunters, you know, hoodlums, and they're about to cut his glands out of his neck because they talk about how like juicy his glands are going to taste. He tries to offer them credits. They take his credits, but are ready to chop him up anyway. Mando comes in. When he comes into the cantina, the breeze, it's like frozen outside. The strong breeze knocks over one of the thugs' drinks. Right. Mando walks up to the bar, and this like, you know, this big bruiser type is, you know, essentially cussing up Mando, like, dude, you knocked over my drink. You know, he's looking for trouble. Mando completely ignores him. Bartender serves Mando a drink. He slides it to him. As he slides it to him, flawlessly, Mando takes the drink and then just proceeds to use it as a weapon, beating the shit out of everybody in the bar. There's blaster fire, blah, 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 blah. It looks like Mando might be saving this dude. The last thing Mando does to after he's done beating the crap out of all those dudes who jumped him, so 4 or 5 guys, if I remember correctly, he cuts a dude in half. He cuts a dude in half with the door. Which is, and that's the intro, right? And then after the dude is cut in half, Mando walks over to the guy who he just saved, quote unquote, and he puts a little bounty puck on the table, and you see that this guy is Mando's. The real reason why Mando's here is not to save this dude. I mean, it's to take him in. And this guy starts kind of like talking about, hey, how many credits they're paying you? I'll give you more credits. There are more credits where this came from. Blah 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 blah. This is a mistake. This must be some kind of accident. That's not my bounty. And Mando calmly, because he's barely said a fucking word yet, Mando calmly places his hand on his hip, on his holster, on his, gun handle. And he says, I could take you in warm, or I could take you in cold. and that's, that's the intro. I mean, come on, man. I mean, I'm sure
that's perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it for the past 30 years, everybody's been wanting to see Boba Fett, right?
Yes.
Like, all the badass bounty hunter shit. Like, that dude was such a minor character, but resonated so far through Star Wars culture and into the expanded universe and everything. And so, to see somebody who is dressed exactly like him doing, the soft-spoken but carry a big stick, thing in the first, 5 minutes is exactly what it's the answer to force fatigue, which is I think what a lot of what happened in the sequel trilogies. We're just tired of seeing Jedi being superheroes.
That's Christmas
I just
tree.
love those characters who have that. What did I call it? I was thinking about it today. Silent hyper competence. Like the guy who doesn't say much or doesn't say anything, but is like the biggest badass of the bunch and just takes care of everything.
Well, dude, that's the thing, man. So, actually, I mentioned this with, I mentioned this with most recently in regards to Star Wars. Spoiler alert for season 2. Cover your eardrums for the next 10 seconds. Ahsoka in last week's episode. It's the reason why I drew her in my last YouTube video, the edited one. The reason why I drew Ahsoka just kind of standing there with the blades drawn on is because that still image of her is as threatening as any other, like a dude coming at you with a battle axe. Seeing a Jedi in the middle of the night with dual lightsabers on, just fearlessly staring down after defeating, pretty easily a small squadron of soldiers, like that image is essentially what I view Jedi to be, and that it is the Qui-Gon Jinn of it all, the kind of the still confidence, right? Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. It's
I do agree with Blah Bros that you can make so many things of Star Wars and people are kind of bored of Jedis being superheroes. We already have a lot of superheroes in the MCU and now DC, but making more grounded shit grounded for Star Wars.
Grounded for Star Wars.
Western that is the Mandalorian is just fucking awesome. Me as someone who, if there's a good Star Wars movie on TV, I would watch it, but otherwise I wouldn't even call myself a fan. I appreciate the quality of the first 6 movie. I'll put in the prequels in. And I watched this and from the very intro and the first few episodes, I was hooked. I was like, I'm in. I'm not a Star Wars fan, but I'm gonna fucking watch this thing.
All right, so apparently the Mando timeline, when you see him appear, it's 5 years after Return of the Jedi. So the New Republic is kind of taken over, and there are remnants of the Empire. So there are Imperial loyalists that are just kind of still with power, still with money, still holding on.
It's basically like feudal Japan with, the shogunate. Basically, they're just separate little warlords all kind of vying for power without a central,
Right.
A central government.
Dude.
And that's part of the best thing about the Outer Rim is this ability. It is like a Western. You can go from place to place and maybe you'll run into the same guys and everything, but it's not this ubiquitous, far sweeping war or something like that, like you see in the original trilogy.
Right. And this is even with the superpowerness of the Jedi, I actually am inclined to I'm more down for what Filoni and Favreau might do with a Jedi because of what I saw with Ahsoka. I know this Mandalorian season 1 talk, but like in last week's episode, because to Bale's point, you know, we've really seen outside of the Clone Wars, but when it comes to live action, we've only seen the Jedi or Sith on the big screen, right? The first time we ever seen a Jedi in a TV show doing their thing. And as you know, by the nature of a TV show, The Mandalorian is an exception, and that's premiere television. But you know, it's usually this grand, galactic, over the top, almost like modern day, like Avengers level. Like when you see a Jedi, right? It's this crazy, you know, like we're at Coruscant, right, in the prequels, or we're on the Death Star, right? And it's Luke versus Vader, and with Palpatine, right? So it's like these huge, larger than life, crazy, over the top moments, right? It's blockbuster to the max. Versus in The Mandalorian, where you have a person like Ahsoka show up, it's way more. She's almost like a ninja, right? If we're going with like a feudal Japan thing, right? Or like a Ronin, a shogun, a samurai.
Yeah, I
right?
think more like a Ronin, because ninjas were like more like dirty assassins.
Right. But like she fights. She doesn't. She fights in last week's episode, like it's guerrilla warfare. It's not,
Yeah, these bright lights that just like come out and then disappear into the mist after taking out an enemy,
That's a ninja,
that
baby.
was so cool.
That's Batman, dude.
Yeah.
Which is, again, we fucking super stealth, like camouflaged nighttime fucking ninja samurai Jedi. Like I've never, come on, can you name one instance where we've seen something like that? I mean, to that degree?
Maul. I mean, not
to
yeah, not,
to a
not
certain
entirely,
extent.
But I mean, he was an assassin.
I see what you're saying, right? But yeah, dude, I would love, like that said, right? I would love to see like a dialed down Maul, right? In like this kind of setting where like it's close and it is a Western, right? So you can't really having like a grandiose Jedi appear in The Mandalorian. It doesn't make any sense. But that version does, and because the Jedi are completely decimated at this point and scattered, and there are so few of them, it totally works, right? Because with the decimation of Mandalore, the Mandalorian themselves are also scattered and decimated, and just kind of randomly throughout the Outer Rim. Dude, this show has just completely reinvigorated my own personal love of the Star Wars lore. Hey Frankie, hey Kabong. Yeah.
And here's another point to Favreau's storytelling. You can have a heroic character without going superhero and over the top. Like you can be very grounded, very Western, and still do that hero's journey and still have people have new characters to aspire to, because the Mandalorian himself is like very new. And you can still have that new generation of inspired kids to be like, I want to be heroic like this guy. Or I want to be awesome, because kids won't use that word heroic. They're gonna say awesome or badass.
Hey Frankie, hey Kabong, hey
Well,
Yoji, hey Vor, hey Toxic.
It's kind of like how Mike was saying. He was talking about Ahsoka, but why is it that Batman is so much more popular than Superman? Mandalorians don't have precognitive abilities. They can't, deflect blaster bolts just with, a lightsaber. Like this dude is the Star Wars version of Batman.
Right.
He's just a dude.
He just looks more badass, and yeah, he is just a dude with a lot of weapons, a lot of cool shit.
Yeah, man, dude, that is something that's awesome about it. Like he doesn't have the Force, but fuck if he doesn't need it, right? It's right? Again, spoiler alert,
the
dude.
Force? Is that a rifle? Is that a new gun?
Well, dude, there's a slight like 5-second skirmish between him and Ahsoka, and not only is he able to parry her blows with both her lightsabers, he's actually he sets her on fire with his fucking flamethrower. Like,
Fucking love his flamethrower.
Right, like he holds
Best
his own.
thing ever.
He holds his own and then some. And then like it wasn't just it's not like she got him by surprise and like he was immediately on his heels. It's like no, he fucking managed to deflect and attack. Dude, how many? Think about based on what we've seen in the movie so far. How many non Force sensitive or non-Jedis can go to toe with a Jedi, a trained Jedi. I would say Ahsoka's a Jedi master at this point. Yeah. Hold on one second.
I think the flamethrower is like the best thing they added. Like when he first used it, I was super hyped for it. I was like, yeah, fucking flamethrower, let's fucking go. Here's something. No, I mean, I don't know if I should wait for Cola for this, but I wonder if we've seen his entire arsenal. I wonder if Favreau has like a gadget or a weapon or two hidden away for like, you know, that peak moment where he uses it and you're like super hyped and it's even more badass.
Well, I mean, that's definitely possible, but I mean, a lot of these things are things that have already been introduced into the canon, either something that Boba Fett had on his stuff or things that you see in Clone Wars. But I mean, like, again, man, we're only supposed to be talking about season one, but last episode he gets another weapon, you know, like it's kind of like, you know, a typical, you know, video game like RPG kind of thing. Like he's building
he got new gear, he got the loot from the raid.
Yeah, exactly. And so, you know, I think that there's a lot of potential for things like that. And the other thing you have to remember is, like, you know, going like way back as far as like the lore is concerned, you know, 3 of the biggest factions, you know, as far as like, you know, thousands of years worth of conflict have been the Jedi, the Sith, and the Mandalorians. So you have the Jedi who are, you know, on this light side aspect of things. You have the Sith who are on the dark side, and then you have the Mandalorians who are just neutral. You know, they fight for the glory of combat. They're not evil, they're not good, they just, like, their culture is combat, but they have, you know, over time learned how to, like, they have fought and killed Jedis in wars, you know. So like it's sort of this third, you know, faction that we don't really get to see a lot of, but you know, so much of Clone Wars, so much of Rebels is focused on Mandalorians. And like Mike said, you know, there's a lot of parallels there, because with the Purge, you know, Mandalorians are just as fractured as the Jedi at this point.
Yeah.
And you saying that it's things that are things already introduced in lore means how much time Favreau has invested into actually knowing Star Wars, so that he can both make a new thing that the new generation is gonna love, but he also jerks out the old school fans, which is, I could say, as important or probably even more important, especially in light of how the public did not like the new Disney trilogy.
Yeah, no, I think that's exactly right. I think that's why Filoni destroyed Clone Wars, and he basically unfucked the prequels. I mean, that's what Clone Wars did, is it unfucked the prequels. And Filoni learned everything about Star Wars from Lucas, and so not only does he know how to do callbacks properly and stay true to it, but he knows how to add stuff that feels, you know, worthwhile. And I think Favreau's doing the same thing. I think that's why the sequel trilogy was so trash, was just these dudes who were like, oh yeah, like, wouldn't this be cool? Like, oh, we're gonna throw in like Han and Chewie in this scene so that the old guys can like laugh at it, but there's no real like substance to it. And then the new stuff is all, you know, like Mark Hamill said, he disagreed entirely with, you know, every choice that Rian Johnson made for the character. And so that's the thing, is respecting and knowing the, you know, history of Star Wars, so that yes, you can stay true to the stuff, but you can also make new things that feel like a payoff. Like Baby Yoda could have been the next Jar Jar Binks, but it just hit. I mean, that thing.
You're gonna jinx it now.
No, but you know what I mean?
Dude, that's what they do, man. Like,
dude, it threaded the needle between like cutesy and just like everything that Star Wars fans wanted, you know?
It could have been really bad. Like,
yeah,
like the Porgs, right? Like, I mean, listen, man, Star Wars is notoriously known for being a merch, like, dump. Like we're gonna merch the shit out of this.
That Star Wars was always meant for the kids, you know. So George Lucas always had that opinion. Right.
So like, again, like, so as awesome as Star Wars is, a lot of it is selling of merch and toys, which was really interesting, because actually, a little behind the scenes stuff, the merch took the fattest shit during the sequel trilogy. The sequel trilogy sold, the merch sales during the sequel trilogy, some of the worst of all time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just awful. They couldn't sell a damn thing, and people weren't. There's BB-8 that people were interested in around the Force Awakens, but by the time the Porgs show up, nobody gives a shit, dude. And by the time we get all the other stuff, even like Babu Frick, as much as people enjoyed that character, nobody cared, right? So like Baby Yoda could have either gone one of those two ways. It could have been Baby Yoda could have been the next Jar Jar Binks, or it could have been the next Porg or Babu Frick, or that other little green robot that we see in The Rise of Skywalker that looks like a trash can on a wheel, like Dio, dude. Yeah, Dio.
Dude, Dio was only there to get memed on by the JoJo fanbase, and that was it. And to expand further on Blabras's point about it being made for kids, when you think about it, a lot of old school properties that are still relevant now were initially made for kids, but they were made so well they resonated with literally everybody, and they're still alive today. When you look at comics made for kids, like teenagers, still alive today, everybody loves them. Manga, especially shonen manga, they're super popular now in the anime, made for kids. Who likes it? Fucking everybody. Star Wars, same thing, made for kids, but it's so good. Its storytelling and character design is so good that it resonates with everyone, and you don't feel like, oh, this is a kid's show, I should not be watching this. You just watch a good fucking show and you're enjoying yourself.
Well, originally years ago it was made for kids because kids grew up. Kids love He-Man from the 80s, but it was shit. I mean, they love He-Man, Thundercats, She-Ra, the old school ones, Transformers. Right? How much of that shit? G.I. Joe. How much fucking Ninja Turtles? These are all things that were, to Vor's point, made for children, but the children are now in their 30s or older. You know, the Star Wars franchise, if you were there when it first came out, you're now in your 60s, you know, like, or, you know, a little bit 40s, 50s, 60s, like that's the age range. So now the fandom kind of evolves, right? So like, if you pick up a Ninja Turtle comic now, like the Ronin one, it's not going to be about cowabunga and eating pizza. It's super dark, and the most recent Ninja Turtles comic book that people are reading is called I think it's called Ronin, right? Something like that. It's
Last Ronin, but that comic is intentionally like darker because
right. But again, think about who's buying it, right? Think about who it's marketed to. It's for people who know the Ninja Turtles, but who are also adults.
That is marketed for the old school fans, because you don't do something like Last Ronin and be like, hey kids.
Right. And the premise of it is, all out of the 4 Ninja Turtles, there's only one left, right? So like, but like that's a fucking dark premise, right? Even like the term Ronin is dark. So like, again, well, you know, it's geared towards an older group. So even though Once Upon a Time meant for children, or, you know, at the time a tongue-in-cheek goof on Daredevil, that became a kid's thing. As the fandom ages, I think the property tends to age also, man. Like, again, Star Wars.
It does, but I think that they still benefit from bringing in new ones. That's why you are going to get certain elements that are going to feel more kiddie, but you can still do them well where other people appreciate them, you know?
Kabong says Star Wars as a universe needs their Kennedy doesn't seem to be able to get the job done, and I don't know if it's Filoni or Favreau, but someone to really shepherd the various projects and make sure the left hand knows what the right is doing. I wonder. So like we talked about this a little bit ago, and I didn't discover this until recently that Favreau, well, not Favreau, Filoni studied under the tutelage of George, and George considers Filoni a son, which was news to me. I really didn't. I knew that Lucas was on hand for the Clone Wars, and I know that he had a major part in Clone Wars, but I wasn't sure like how it all went down. But no, apparently Dave Filoni, his directing style, everything he learned from Lucas essentially during the Clone Wars, or the making of. Which is, so it would seem that Dave Filoni is the heir apparent, which is fucking awesome, man. Matter of fact, I saw somebody recently said that because of the way that they filmed The Mandalorian, you guys know, right, how they filmed The Mandalorian? They've got like a giant projection type screen that it moves with the actors, right? I think it's like based off like the Unreal Engine. So like instead of like having a green screen behind actors that they put in post, they do it live. They actually have like a whole, like imagine like a giant video game background. So like when you see Ahsoka in the forest, that's an Unreal Engine created background that's live with them. So like there's some trees and like, you know, realistic props, but after a certain limit, they're in this like movable dome thing, and they do that for like a lot of shit. Like that's how they filmed the majority of it. It's, as a matter of fact, it was pioneered in the first season, and it's done so well that Marvel Disney is actually going to be implementing that in its future films and other you know productions that they're doing. So
and it sounds.
Yeah.
I might be talking out of my ass, but it kind of sounds cheaper to me because if you're using a game engine,
right, it keeps costs down in production. Right, production's quick. Way less CG needs to be done. Right, you don't need somebody to green screen out and like fucking like edit frame by frame by frame by frame by frame stuff. So like, dude, way cooler, way quicker, and it looks great, man. You know.
Well, I mean that's really one of the biggest legacies of Lucas in general. Is he was a tech guy. I mean, so much of the modern like technology that we have for, you know, movie making and CGI was pioneered by Lucas.
Yeah.
He was actually the one who invented the like video editing system that we currently use, what's called the 2-disc system. He, you know, back whenever everybody else was splicing, he just like decided to put 2 laser discs down, and then that's how we have like the modern video editing software.
That's awesome.
So much of like what he does was doing stuff like that, and so that's, you know, when you see things like that, it's going to like push the envelope forward, you know.
Dude, that's so crazy. But to my point, the reason why I brought up the logistics of their filming is because it works very similar to animation. So it's this kind of animation live action hybrid, which oddly enough is perfect. It was almost like by a trick of the universe, Dave Filoni was like perfectly crafted for this. It's so like, because he's the perfect he is, like, when I say he's the heir apparent, I really do mean it, because he is the perfect blend of animation and live action. Because apparently when I'm sure Ross already knows this, but when Filoni was doing the Clone Wars series, the way George taught him how to do the series and film the series as its director is he taught him the way that George knows, which isn't animation, it's film. So Dave was literally, he was fucking born for this, man. Like, it's the perfect blend of animation and live action, and it's, I mean, it's his character, his and George's character. It's fucking wild, man. Ahsoka, I'm talking about. Yeah. How many of you guys have watched today's episode? I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen
it yet, but I saw the.
You saw the spoiler.
Spoiler on Twitter because Rob Liefeld was talking about Boba Fett, and I was like, okay, I need to get.
It's not that big of a spoiler because they've already shown us Boba Fett. They were showing us Boba Fett.
In the first one,
He showed up in the first episode, and matter of fact, they allude to him throughout the season. Season 1, you get some nods to him. I've not watched today's episode. We watched The Thing last night instead. I have never seen The Thing. All right, let's go episode by episode. Let's refresh everybody's memory, because I talked about the introduction to The Mandalorian and how
so
what
before we do that, can I do my conspiracy theory real quick?
What's your conspiracy there?
I think that this is I think this is Disney's escape plan to get out of the core story, like the Obi-Wan and Luke storyline. I think that the sequels basically they kind of took a chance on it, but I think they realize now that there's not much they can do, and especially with Rian Johnson and JJ, like in their dick swinging contest, they sort of gridlocked the lore.
God, I can't believe they fucked that up, man.
Yeah, no, it's so bad,
dude. Like, they literally. The deal is. I'm so mad. They not to interrupt you, but only mad because they had one fucking opportunity. They had one opportunity to reunite Luke, Leia, and Han all together on the big screen and do it well, and they fucked it up, dude. Like, and now fucking rest in peace, Princess Leia's gone. Like, so it's over. Like, you had one shot and you fucking threw it in the garbage, and now it's over. Sorry, go on, man.
No, it's all good. No, exactly. Like, that's the thing, and and like we've talked about, there's a lot of like moving parts here. Like George Lucas did the whole thing where he wanted the, you know, merchandise rights, which was unheard of at the time. And that's why we have names for everything that's appeared on screen in Star Wars. That's why the lore runs so deep, is because there's storylines for everything, because they could sell, you know, they could sell those. So a lot of this has to do with like building up and profiting on the expanded, you know, things that don't always happen on the screen. Like, that's why I love Star Wars. Like, yeah, the original trilogy's good, but the reason I love Star Wars is like, I love thinking about like, what if I was on the Outer Rim? What if I was a, you know, like X-Wing pilot, whatever. I mean, that's what I grew up thinking. It was less about the exact, you know, canon. But I think what they introduced in the Clone Wars, and this is not like a huge spoiler,
yeah,
but this is what's absolutely crazy. Right after Mandalorian Season 1, which was, you know, a massive hit, Disney Plus had just taken off. They were trying to, like, you know, establish themselves as a streaming site. They finally revisited Clone Wars 5 years later after it got canceled and uploaded a 7th season.
Right.
And they didn't really, like, it was more or less a stealth release. The last 4 episodes are a movie. They are billed basically as a movie that goes concurrently with episode 3. So it's basically an alternative to episode 3. And I will tell you right now, it may be my favorite Star Wars movie.
Whoa.
It does everything that episode 3 should have done. Order 66 is heartbreaking. It's amazing.
Did you see, did you make an Order 69 joke?
We could.
No. I made an Order 69 joke in my video when I talked about Order 66.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, so I think what's happening is I think there are 2 legacies.
Yeah.
Both based around Vader. One is his master's legacy, and one is his apprentice. So the core trilogies are Obi-Wan's legacy and Luke's legacy. And that's what we followed in those. I think what happened with Clone Wars and Rebels, and now with Mandalorian, is they are basically making a parallel canon, and they're doing it very stealthily. But I think this is going to become the new Star Wars line, is all of these moving parts are coming together to follow Ahsoka's legacy, all the people she meets, all this other stuff that's going on. So I think that, like, the big grand gestures of, you know, Palpatine and, you know, the Empire and all that have this like thread that ran through it in the movies, but they can't really do much with it. The characters weren't likable. There's not really any place to go with it. So I think what they're doing instead is they're following this series timeline instead, because as we've learned, like, TV has changed to a series format.
Yes.
You know, in a way that movies are kind of like can't really keep up. So I think that they know that that's where the money is.
This is the money.
I think that
this is the future.
Yeah, and so I think that's what's happening is, you know, everybody wants to think like, oh, Star Wars is Luke Skywalker and Leia and Han Solo and everything. And I think what they're trying to say is like, no, there's way more to it. And this is like the entire, like, so I mean, imagine if they do, you know, Boba Fett, who is a legendary character who never got in the spotlight. What if he becomes like an anti-hero version of Obi-Wan or something like that?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And you have Ahsoka and Mando and I'm not going to say his name because it's not season 1, but like the child. Right. What if that is the new crew that they're building with Favreau and Filoni, who actually know what they're doing? And I think that that's the future of Star Wars, is this parallel canon.
How could you say something so controversial and so brave? But I dig it though. I'd follow that timeline. I'd follow those products and those series and the movies, because I'm not a Star Wars fan. I like the good stuff. Mm-hmm. I regularly shit on the bad stuff. But if you put something that's Mandalorian levels of quality in front of me, I will sit down, I will get snacks, and I'm there.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, dude, I've been painting my Rebel soldiers again. Like, just
shit.
Like just like Mandalorian Season 2 launching has captured my imagination enough that I've completely dived back into Star Wars.
Dude,
I was ready to give up after Rise of Skywalker.
Same.
Actually, after Last Jedi, I only saw Rise of Skywalker to like put
just
it
finish
out in
it.
its misery. For me,
Yeah.
it was a funeral.
Just to
you know?
finish it. It's almost like
I didn't
eating
even
food
see
that
why I
you
should.
ordered. You know, like it's almost like eating food that you don't really care much about, but you ordered it so you want to finish it, you get your money's worth. It's like it was that level. Like
know,
it's like
right?
I might as well just fucking finish this thing, because it is Star Wars. And also, if there was a little bit of optimism in you, you thought maybe there's some way to save it, but there was none. It was a disjointed mess. But
Yeah, and
I agree with Bard, 100%. I think this was their, because the sequel trilogy was so fucking disjointed and just terrible storytelling. Because of that, no game plan, it would seem, or a horrible game plan. This was their what's the word I'm looking for? Escape plan? You know, this was their like eject lever.
This is their way to save the franchise.
Yeah.
this is the emergency food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob Ross said the magical phrase, captured his imagination. Because a lot of, even Stan Lee himself has said it. So whenever you pull that off successfully for more than one age range, I feel like you found yourself a successful idea or product, however you want to put it.
Dude, I started playing Jedi Fallen Order again. Like that's like I decided to carve out
is that the
time
new game or
to
the
like
old one?
it's the game that came out last year. I never finished it. Like it was released and like I don't know, man. Like I couldn't get into it. But watching Mando, seeing Ahsoka on screen, spoiler for season 2, yeah, dude, I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Star Wars can be awesome. Star Wars can be incredibly just imaginatorily fun.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like we watch it once a week. You know, we're watching these new episodes once a week, but like the rest of the week I'm thinking about it. Like, and like you said, you got back into playing Fallen Order. I went, you know, I went in the second they said Ahsoka's name, which was like episode 3, I guess. I was like, I'm gonna go rewatch Clone Wars. You know, like I have like, but in the time between, I felt like I needed to be in that world more. You know?
Yeah, same. That's why I started when I saw Katie Sackhoff reprising her role on screen for the first time as Bo-Katan.
Which, by the way, she also voiced it,
which
is very rare.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. I was like, you know what, man? I've been putting off watching the Clone Wars for so long. It's time. And I dove right in, and it's good. It's legit good. I mean, I'm only in the first season, but it's because it's television, because it's because you, with the nature of television versus movies, you have way more time to live with these characters. It's bringing
the animated show Clone Wars.
Yeah. It's bringing.
I mean, you get to see
With the
Anakin
super
break
short
bad,
episodes.
you know, as opposed to just like the sand person thing. It's just like, you know,
Yeah.
no, it's like you actually get to see him go from being like this badass hero to being like pushing the line a little bit too far.
Right.
You get to know the clones. You get to see Ahsoka's journey, which is like a fantastic character. You get to see Palpatine like pulling the strings the entire way, you know?
It's true. I'm only in season 1, and then all of that is slowly coming to life, and it's nice to see, because, you know, let's be honest, man. As much as you might enjoy the prequel trilogy, it has its faults. It has its plot holes. It's the writing could be a lot better. I mean, the writing is so bad. It's memed all the time, dude. The Anakin hating sand line, for example. The Clone Wars allows you to live with these characters.
George is a great world builder. The events that he sets up, the concepts were all good, but it was just about 10 years ahead of its time with the prequel. Like the original trilogy happens in a very condensed amount of time, but the prequel is this whole backstory that he wrote. And if he had just waited like 10 years when Game of Thrones and everything like starts airing and telling these longer form stories, you know, I think that was the problem, is he had to compress all of it and you just didn't feel the weight of it, you know?
And I remember watching that as a kid. That's how what it was. And this is also how good it was, because I remember different scenes from it, and I remember being excited. The last thing I remember seeing, that this might be a spoiler for Cola, it was a fight between Anakin and the Sith lady who had two Sith red swords.
Ventress.
And I think it was a multiple episode fight too.
Listen, man. Listen, we essentially get the gist of what happens. I know exactly. I mean, I sketched Ahsoka, and I wanted to know the reason why she has two lightsabers. I want to know why they're white, and I've never seen white ones before. So I actually did a deep dive. So essentially, I know her character's arc. I spoiled that part of it because, well, I was making a YouTube video I wanted to describe. I wanted to talk about the character, and there was this giant kind of blind spot in regards to Clone Wars and Rebels that I was just unaware of. So I thought, let me find out what the hell happened. And I'm not going to spoil it for you guys, but it's really fucking compelling, and it's compelling enough for me to go back and watch. So if you guys are curious about why Ahsoka is the way she is and behaves the way she does, it's really worth visiting.
And if you like Mandalorian, because all of the Mandalorian like lore and everything, I mean, they have multiple arcs throughout the Clone Wars series. I mean, Mandalorian is just full of Easter eggs from it. It's a continuation of the story. So
I wish they'd expand on Moff instead of just having him just be the bad guy. I think they're building up to that.
I think that's the thing. I think that's the question. I think that was the big question at the end of season 1 that they haven't even touched in season 2 is like, okay, last time we saw the darksaber, it was in a very particular person's possession who was a Mandalorian.
See, I know that.
So now
I know
how
who
does
that
this
is.
guy have it?
Yeah.
Huh?
No,
Yeah,
I know
like,
that part, but like, so like, even in the Clone Wars, the whole darksaber thing, which I said when I saw that at the end of last season, which is the scene that I'm playing now, Moff Gideon using this weird lightsaber thing. I thought to myself, what the fuck is that? What the hell is that? And I had no idea.
Yeah,
and you know
it's
what?
the Mandalorian Excalibur.
Right.
Why does this motherfucker have it?
Right.
You know?
Well, they
Which
talk
is
about the
compelling
purge.
as shit.
They talk about the purge and the purging of the Beskar and all that stuff. So like, and like, you know, then like the siege of Mandalore, right? And like they in season 2, so I'm not going to get into that, but they start kind of pulling back the curtain a little bit as to what's going on. But yeah, for even the people who've watched Clone Wars and Rebels, there's some major gaps from there to this that I'm really eager to see how they explain. And yeah, man, I think, listen, both Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni are competent storytellers, competent enough to know that you're going to need a compelling villain. A compelling villain is a compelling villain is someone that you can relate to. To at the very least, you could see them as more than just a villain, right? Like you're Loki, you're Thanos, right? If we're dealing with big bad guys, right? So I trust their competence, their creativity, their direction. So if we haven't learned much about Moff Gideon yet, listen, you don't hire Giancarlo Esposito to play a character.
He's gonna make some badass chicken.
Right. You don't hire an actor of that caliber to just toss him to the sideline. So I feel like they're just saving him up. They're dropping little tidbits like, for example, dude, Ming-Na Wen showing up so briefly in season 1. So like again, she's a very powerful. She's a powerful character actress.
Well, and in the last episode, like spoiler free because again, season 2, they drop a name for another villain who I think is my favorite bad guy other than Vader.
General Grand Thrawn something or other.
Yeah, Grand Admiral Thrawn.
Yeah.
He is this like cool, calculating, like he respects his opponent, and it's chilling. And so like, you know, they're bringing in these people who are like well developed, like interesting motivations, all that.
Ming-Na used to be related to Bernard. I'm assuming through marriage. Yeah. He's underused, but he's probably getting a nice chunk of change for it. He is. I mean, listen, man. There's so many characters that show up throughout the series, so many incredible actors too. I mean, from like Taika Waititi to Ming-Na Wen to the episode, I think it's called The Prisoner, with a bunch of character actors, including Bill Burr, the lady that played
fucking Burr, dude. I was so surprised when I saw him. I was like,
fucking
wait,
Bill Burr, dude.
I know that bald redhead. It's like Bill Burr. It's Billy Burr.
Fucking Clancy Brown.
I mean, freaking
He did good, though.
Herzog, man.
Werner fucking Herzog, dude. Fucking legendary film documentary. Fucking Werner Herzog, dude. So many awesome faces. Let's take it from the top, man. Let's take it from the top. Let's start with episode 1.
Yeah, let's start over in like
Yeah.
a more in a more
Let's be a little bit more formal.
more Mandalorian way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, we've been kind of just like preambling. Also, I'm live on YouTube right now. If you guys could head over to my YouTube channel and watch me live, I would appreciate it. Every view counts over there.
Am I covering up the chat, by the way?
No, I actually removed the chat from the screen because there's just too much on screen right now.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll read the synopsis. Episode 1 titled, directed by Dave Filoni. The title is The Mandalorian. And yeah. After completing a bounty for guild leader Grief Karga, played by the beautiful Mr. Carl Weathers, a Mandalorian bounty hunter accepts an under-the-table commission on the outpost world of Navarro from an enigmatic client, Werner Herzog, with connections to the former Galactic Empire. Right? So they set it all up, right? They set it all up. He's got to figure out who this 50-year-old bounty is, right?
Oh, by the way, if
Yes.
you do the math.
Oh
the
yeah,
same age
so it's
as
just Anakin
Vader.
Skywalker, right?
Mhm.
Yep. Please. Of course I knew that. Dude, IG-11. I fucking
That was
love this
such a good
motherfucker.
fucking episode.
Dude,
Yeah.
well, I mean, the first time we see him as the bounty droid, I didn't even know it was. Did you guys know it was Taika Waititi?
No, I didn't know that
No?
until much later.
I didn't know it until I saw his name in the credits. Did I realize it was Taika Waititi? But yeah, this is the first episode where we see the baby. We see the child. What'd you guys feel? First thoughts when you saw Baby Yoda in the little.
I was stoked. I mean, really, and you got to remember, this was the first exposure to Star Wars stuff that I'd seen after the shit, the steaming shit storm of a Death Star that was, the new trilogy. And so I was, despite my skepticism and despite knowing how they handle cute stuff, again, like I said, just something about it just resonated to the point where it threaded the needle for me. Like, it was cute, it was endearing, but it was at the same time, just such a cool idea.
Right.
It felt like Star Wars.
Yeah.
Because I'm someone who's not a fan, but watching these episodes, I was like, this feels like proper Star Wars. I don't know why, but it just does.
There's a perfect
And when I
amount
saw
of.
Baby Yoda, I wanted to head pat him so bad.
There's a perfect amount of camp in these episodes too, because Star Wars is a little fucking goofy, man.
It has to be. I mean,
It's
that
a
scene that
little
you
silly.
just showed of him just slurping the cup after the fight with Gina Carano. That was fucking perfect comedy timing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, how do you pronounce this motherfucker's name? Nick Nolte. Quill?
No, I had no
Quill.
idea.
I think it's it was something.
I think it's
like
Quill.
Quill?
but
I think it was Quill.
It's
Yeah.
it's Kuiil, but I think it's pronounced Quill. Quill or Quill, something like that.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, R.I.P. buddy. But no, dude, the introduction of him again. These characters they're goofy, but endearing, right? I think some of the best parts about Star Wars is that they introduce a character like Quill. And you're just like, what the fuck is this? But you end up actually, loving a puppet, right? Or
Yeah.
loving a queel. You know, it's a little.
I love that they use puppets and not CGI. I think that's one of the biggest reasons why it feels like Star Wars, or like good Star Wars, because you knew they were puppets, but you didn't care because it worked so good.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, the Muppet aesthetic is so closely tied to Star Wars that like it does bring you back, and it does give a sense of immersion, you know, of like theatricality or something like that, you know.
Yeah, no, it totally does, man. Even Queel's little I have spoken, right? The way that he just kind of waves his hand, I have spoken, and he just walks off. You know, to the Mandalorian.
Like, I've said my piece, fuck off.
Yeah. Fucking dude, excellent. From top to bottom. But yeah, no, the first episode is practically like a mini movie, man. You're introduced to you're introduced to Mando, you're introduced to kind of his code of ethics, you know, especially in that one scene where IG-11 is about to gun down Baby Yoda in his crib. And you know, you see they pan to the Mando's face, you see a blazer, you see a blaster fire happen, and then you see IG-11 hit the ground, which already it starts pulling back. You know, you realize that, all right, he's got a line, right? He's a bounty hunter, but he's not some ruthless, bloodthirsty mercenary. He's not afraid to kill, right? He's not opposed to it, but he's not the murder in the crib kind of bounty hunter, which is
he's not cold-blooded.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, you know, he kind of had to make a gut instinct call because
right.
Yeah, because like he knows that there's going to be consequences, and he doesn't really think through it or anything. He just knows, like, he kind of makes a decision and decides to deal with it later, you know. So that, I think that's an interesting part of the character.
Jordan says, I actually snorted when they referenced midichlorians in last week's episode. Last week. Did they talk about midichlorians in last week's episode? Or was it the week before? I know in the week before, when they were in that Imperial kind of fortress.
Oh yeah,
they did.
They talked about like the
M
count.
Yeah, M count. Because they were using Baby Yoda's blood for something, something not good.
Yeah.
All right. So, first episode, we see him rescue the baby, kicks him a whole lot of ass, destroy a robot, and then the next episode is titled It's titled Chapter 2, The Child. Jesus. The Mandalorian returns to his ship with the child to find it being shipped for parts by the Jawas. And that's episode 2, which I thought, this series seems to really nail the right amount of fan service, but also give you enough for people who aren't, like, if you don't know what a Jawa, if you don't know, like, their name Jawas, if you don't know the way they scavenge, right? If you're not a big fan of, like, Tatooine or anything like that, you can still enjoy it for what it is without having to go crazy. And I loved him versus the Jawa scene. Even like him slowly making on top of their, like, little scavenger, you know, tank thing, only to be
and all their little murder holes.
Their little murder holes. The thing is, what's weird about the Jawas is, like, he must have killed at least 10 of them.
I mean, right? He was still forgave him. Yeah, dude, he was sniping the shit out of them. He was just like demolishing them. And then he attacked them. And then they didn't kill him. They just kind of stunned him and just left him there. I thought that was funny. But yeah, no, this is the episode where he meets the Mudhorn. Because he wants his fucking parts back, and those damn Jawas won't give him his parts back until. And this is a common theme that we find in the Mandalorian, matter of fact, which is you want to call it the fetch quest. It's very video gamey, and I realized that in season 2, damn near every episode of season 2 is some kind of, if not fetch quest, something about there. So it's either him delivering that fish lady's eggs, or him, you know, Bo-Katan not wanting to help him find a Jedi until he helps her with the Imperial ship,
Ahsoka won't help him until he helps her with, depowering, dethroning that one, whatever, city mayor, magistrate, whatever. Everything the Mando does, or whatever he needs to do, somebody needs a little something from Mando. Which is it's formulaic, but honestly, I think it's varied enough in season 2 that I'm not sick of it.
So, you want to know why I like it? Because it is associated with video games now.
Yeah.
But the way that I read it is, I think it's a genre callback to like pulp heroes. Like you think about like Solomon Kane, or even like old school like Beowulf kind of stories. The kind of like wandering hero. Hellboy does the same thing, where every one of them has this sort of like, here's a like minor quest, like, oh, you want to know like how to get this way, like,
side
oh,
quest.
go slay this creature. Yeah, it like that was pulp like wandering hero types for like the majority of the early 20th century. Now we associate with video games, but for me, yeah, I read it as these things where they could kind of be taken out of order. Like some of the things that he is doing
absolutely.
are leading him towards something, but a lot of those, like Hellboy was intentionally written to be like that there's not a chronological, story for a lot of it. Same with Solomon Kane. It's just sort of like, here's this character that here's him like wandering into an area that could be, even though it's in Europe or whatever, like it's so remote that it could be anywhere. And here we see it as it could be any star system, any planet that is literally removed from other places. So it's the same character at a different place, different time, kicking somebody else's ass. And that's why I think it's, kind of nostalgic to a degree.
Yeah. See, I don't know any of that.
I agree. And it works with the
I don't know any of that stuff.
perspective too.
I just know from the video
You
game
just go
perspective.
and you're like, hey, I need your help, and you're like, well, you scratch my back, I scratch yours.
But I think maybe because of video games, and because they're actually filming this using the fucking Unreal Engine. Maybe because of the nature of modern day video games, where kind of it feels like it's based in cinema,
Known,
right?
like known to us.
It's known. It's cinematic as all fuck, right? Most modern video games. Mm-hmm. So like it seems like it's all kind of, it all meshes together. So when you watch The Mandalorian, and each episode is like even the first episode of season 2 where he's got to hunt the sand dragony thing, or he's got to help Carl Weathers with the Imperial, like him doing these like weird side quests, fetch quests, like almost NPC quests. It doesn't feel. It's like we're watching Mandalorian the video game. But you know what, dude? Mm-hmm. That is, what we just described. Doing that, we just described the entire platform that we're on Twitch. Like,
yeah,
what? Yeah, like this is like like culturally, this is kind of how things are now. But it's okay. Like we're all on board. Like I don't have any issue with this. Like watching him. Yeah, like one of the other, really popular series that came out around the same time, which was straight up based on a video game, was basically the same like formula, which was The Witcher. It was a bounty hunter style guy, and everywhere he went, they hired him to do a job. Yeah, toss a coin, baby. All right. So we actually get in the second episode the Mudhorn, which is a pretty big deal because this will eventually be part of his signia, right? Part of his sigil, right? I just ordered a beanie with the Mudhorn. Yeah. So.
Oh, you did, you nerd.
So actually,
nerd.
So actually, there's one point where the what is the name of his superior officer? The armorist, something like that. The armorer. The armorer.
Yeah. The armorer.
The armorer, where he brings her the Beskar steel from, I was supposed to say from Hans Gruber, from Werner Herzog. He brings the down payment of the Beskar steel, and she's like, this is a fucking goddamn it, what the hell is that thing called? The little side armor. Pauldron. Thank you. I was like, palindrome? I'm like, no, that's not it. Pauldron. So she makes him a pauldron, and says, but she asks because she's making him a pauldron. She's like, she says something like, has your sigil appeared yet, or something like that. And he's like, no. She's like, it will. And then, you know, blah, 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 blah. Fast forward. He's now, you know, or rewind rather. He's hunting a mudhorn in order to get the egg, or the, what do they call it? The suka, the little Jawas. He's hunting this mudhorn in order to get its egg, to give it to the Jawas, to get his stuff back. And right as he's about to be fucking obliterated by this rhinoceros woolly mammoth mudhorn, that's when we see Baby Yoda whip out the good stuff. The old magic hand. This will actually become his sigil, his little insignia, right? Isn't it? It's the mudhorn and something else, right? If I remember correctly.
I think it was just a mudhorn.
Is it just the mudhorn?
How hype was that scene though?
Yeah.
Like you were like, oh, this guy's fucked. Like there's no way he's surviving. He's gonna get help from somebody.
Yeah.
But who's gonna help him? Like they're just useless Baby Yoda thing.
Yeah, and
You don't want to know.
this
Baby
badass
Yoda's
armor,
like, hi.
yeah, and this badass armor looks like tinfoil that's been ripped.
Yeah.
Like the
So it was ripped like
Oh, dude, it's completely. Oh, dude, yeah, his armor was completely shot at this point.
He was fucked up.
Yeah, man. So really, I think that was the first time we see Baby Yoda use his powers like that. And it's pretty badass. And yeah, he gets his ship's components returned to him. I think Kuil helps him rebuild it, and then he takes off. He takes off with the child, which leads us to episode 3, The Sin, directed by Deborah Chow. The Mandalorian delivers the child to the client on Navarro and collects the bounty, 20 bars of Beskar steel. And what's interesting about that interaction between him and Werner Herzog is, at this point, you can tell that there isn't as strong a connection as the Mandalorian has now with the child, but there's a connection, or at least the budding of a connection. And I think you see that when the Mandalorian asks Werner Herzog what they're going to do with the child, and Werner Herzog essentially tells them to fuck off and take your money. He's like, look, here, you know what we're doing with the child? Here, look at all this Beskar steel. Get lost. Get the hell out of here.
And he also basically says like, you know better than to ask that. Like, that's not how the guild works.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
So
you weren't paid to know. You were paid to bring him.
Yeah, you're paid to get the fuck out. Good doing business with you, which is
it's like Charlie Sheen prostitutes. He pays him to leave.
Yeah, man. So he gets his Beskar.
And fuck you for asking.
Yeah. He gets his Beskar. He hits the old dusty trail, right? He gets a brag. He brags about it with Grief Karga, aka Carl Weathers. Yeah, he's got his new badass armor, and then right as he's about to leave, I think he touches that little round knob that Baby Yoda seems to love. And
Yeah.
I think that's when if memory serves, that's when it clicks. That
Yeah.
he doesn't want to just...
When you watch it, you can feel it. Like he goes up to the thing, he touches the knob, and he's like, fuck.
Yeah, they're gonna fucking eat this baby or something.
The Witcher, fuck.
But that's...
And he goes back.
It's such a subtle moment. But if you think about it, if you truly take a moment to think about what he decided in that moment, because doing this, he voids his entire way of making money and contributing to his Mandalorian family, his little clan there, is by bounty hunting, right? He brings, as we saw in the first episode, he hunts the bounties, he does his thing. He's got the shittiest armor. He's got some really fucking shitty ass armor because he keeps giving his money back for the back to the armorer, back for the foundlings, right? He's helped, for his family. This is what he does. So for him to kind of turn his back on the guild, because he knows what this means, that means he's done. It means he's going to be the bounty now. That is a huge, huge deal. What the Mandalorian decides to do in that one moment, return for Baby Yoda. I mean, he essentially seals his fate, which is, that's some shit, man. Like that's that's pretty. I mean, that what's that? Character growth. That's the word. major character growth.
He went from a bounty hunter who we saw that had some ethics and morals to someone who has a very, very soft heart, but a crude exterior.
Right.
And I've heard from the female fans of Star Wars that there are moments like this that made their ovaries explode.
Really? Oh my.
Like if you listen to Anna, that Star Wars girl, like every time there's something like this, something like heartwarming or cute or that appeals to like a female audience, like she explodes.
Dude, she got fucking
like
decimated.
She lets this was written for us girls and it fucking works and it's fucking good.
Dude, that Star Wars girl got fucking destroyed on Twitter this week. This is a little side note.
She what?
She got fucking torn up, dude, in her replies. Like she was, I think she was maybe almost ratioed. She was almost ratioed on Twitter this week from the comic art community.
What the fuck? Oh, okay. I think I know what Nana did or said.
Yeah, we can talk about that later. But yeah. Oh, so all right. So once Mando decides he's gonna go back for Baby Yoda, he then proceeds to, well, just fucking bring the house down around the entire stormtrooper little stronghold, the makeshift stronghold that they have. He rescues the baby from experimentation, unknown experimentation, and then proceeds to just beat the shit out of an entire kind of squadron of stormtroopers. He sets them on fire. He shoots at them. He melts them, and you really get to see him cut loose. And it's as epic as you'd imagine. It really is. It really is awesome. Let's see. He chooses not to kill the doctor.
For me, it's kind of like that really big scene, I think, in like the first season of Daredevil in the hallway fight.
Ah, the hallway fight. Yeah. You really get to see.
I was on that level.
You really get to see what your hero is made of, and what they're willing to risk and sacrifice themselves for. Right. Is it the save the cat moment? Would you say the famous screenwriting book, Save the Cat? Okay.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
However, once Mandalorian does this, like we said, he made up the decision to kill the cat. In his mind, he made up the decision to essentially stop being a bounty hunter and become a bounty. And sure enough, once he does that, once he rescues Baby Yoda, he is now the bounty. And just about every bounty hunter in Navarro comes for him. And they come for him hard. They want that money. They want that Beskar steel. And he looks like he's pinned down. All hope seems to be lost. At the very end of it, his kind of Mandalorian family show up to save the day, right? Nothing but jetpacks and blasters.
That was, I think, the most exciting part of the first season for me, was seeing a whole fucking squadron of Boba Fett's like descending from the sky.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. So that
was so hype.
Yeah.
Like you're pinned down and then the boys show up.
Yeah. Motherfucker was outnumbered, and yeah, his family came to his rescue, which was that was pretty fucking awesome. I didn't see, again, another kind of Deus Ex Machina moment, but I didn't see it coming. Right? I wasn't sure how he was going to get out of this one. So yeah, man, this season doesn't disappoint. We're already on episode 3, and they keep showing us new crazy aspects of Star Wars that we might have envisioned but have never actually seen on screen. So like I said, it's fan service, but
which is the sad part.
Right. It's fan service, but it's good. At the very end of the episode, he shoots Carl Weathers, Grief Karga. He shoots Grief Karga. Grief Karga actually saved by the Beskar steel that he had in his little chest pocket there. He escapes with the child, which leads us to episode 4. Episode 4 is Sanctuary. Arriving on the sparse populated forest planet Sorgan, the Mandalorian encounters ex-Rebel Alliance shock trooper turned mercenary Cara Dune. Cara Dune, played by Miss Gina Carano.
Dude, that was so hype when I saw Gina.
She's fucking huge, man. She's fucking jacked, dude.
Big.
That's a big bitch right there, Bale.
Big
Ba-
bitch.
Bale, would you hit it?
Oh, without a doubt.
No,
Without a second thought.
too manly for me.
Yes, mommy.
Too manly for me. Bard, you?
I'd be terrified.
Yeah, dude. Death by snoo snoo.
Yeah, that's the perfect way to go. Have you not seen those thighs, my dude?
Nah, man. No, thank you. Midgey, what about you?
Midream hasn't watched it. Oh,
Well,
well, but I guess we're just talking about Gina. Yeah.
Or you should watch it now because of Gina. If there's one reason to watch Mandalorian, it's fucking Gina.
Would you let Gina crush you like a nutcracker?
I let her crush me like a watermelon.
No way, man. What's her name? Her name is Gina Carano. Yeah, actually she got into a bunch of Twitter people really hating on her on Twitter. Did you guys all see that? I know Bale has.
Yeah, I did.
Barty,
People are being stupid again. I mean, it's fucking Twitter, so I'm not surprised. But good on her for standing up for herself.
She didn't back down.
Yeah, and all
I mean,
the other.
She's a fucking MMA champion. Do you think a bunch of Twitter idiots are gonna scare her?
True. What's her name? Gina Carano.
With a C.
With a C. With a G. So I'll be honest, man. A lot of people liked this episode, Sanctuary. It's kind of to me, it felt like filler.
I think this was specifically written for the ladies because I did hear a lot of ladies saying, "Oh, it's one of the dreams where you're widowed and some wandering adventurer comes in and decides to retire his sword to take care of you and your kid."
Yeah, it's the one where he goes to the village and then the village is under siege.
Yeah, it's the Seven Samurai episode.
It's the it's the Seven Samurai episode. That's right.
Basically every Star Wars plot has to have some element of that in it because of what's his name? Kurosawa, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because George Lucas like based Star Wars off of was it the Secret Fortress, Hidden Fortress? Whatever.
Yeah.
So it's the Seven Samurai episode.
It's fine, dude. I like them using like a retired ATST. Like that. I feel like that's kind of cool. But yeah, man, it just really didn't do it for me. I mean, it was
like
fine.
a weaker episode. It wasn't as bombastic as the previous ones, but you could also have the point that when everything is bombastic, then nothing is bombastic.
No. I think
this
pacing
flow is
wise, I think episode pacing wise, it was good. Episode pacing wise, yeah, no, you're right. If every episode is him raiding a fortress of stormtroopers, then it kind of loses its edge. I think you do need a little bit of variation per episode. I like that episode. It was good showing emotion to Mando without even showing his face. He does take off his helmet, like privately, which is kind of nice. Kind of little like show you a little bit about him, that he does eventually take off his helmet from time to time. Do you guys think he sleeps with it on?
Probably.
I mean,
Yeah.
probably.
He eats with
I
it on.
imagine that in Mandalorian culture, like somebody getting the drop on you when you're sleeping is probably, worse than like stepbrother shit.
Right. He showers and has sex with it on. Well, dude, we see him when he eats. Yeah. We actually saw the Mandalorian helmet. Like he took a bite out of something in season 2, and the helmet goes up about like 15 degrees for him to get food under there, and then it shuts. Mm-hmm. So like, there's a very high probability that he just has it on all the time, which would mean that him removing the helmet completely in episode 4 really means that he was. I would say
something very big.
I would say that means that's pretty substantial, and that perhaps he was thinking of really hanging up the old blaster.
Yeah, I had the same feeling. Like, oh, he's actually considering it like till the very last second.
Right. Well, the only thing that stops him is at the very last second, an assassin almost kills Baby Yoda. And then that's when he realizes that he can't leave Baby Yoda there because Baby Yoda still has a target on his back, is still being hunted by imperialist forces or imperialist loyalists, and you know, as long as that's happening, wherever he brings Baby Yoda, nobody's really safe. So he splits. He leaves Cara Dune over there and goes on about his business, which leads him to episode 5, The Gunslinger. The Mandalorian defeats a pursuing bounty hunter in a dogfight. That's where it opens. He lands his damaged ship at a repair dock run by a mechanic, Peli Motto, who looks like a discount store brand Ripley from Alien, with that fucking Jerry curl wig. It just so happens to be his damaged ship. The closest planet that can repair it is Tatooine, and he lands right in Mos Eisley. He seeks work in a cantina to pay for the repairs, meaning aspiring bounty hunter. What the fuck is this dude's name? Toro Calican. Do you guys remember this? That young whippersnapper?
Yeah,
I thought he hated that guy.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was the point.
He's a douchebag. Yeah. Who is tracking elite mercenary and assassin Fennec Shand, who happens to be Ming-Na Wen. Fennec Shand. Vor says in defense of the Sanctuary episode that the reason why the episode works is it wasn't bombastic, but it worked for good character building, which I agree.
Well, and like Mike said, a lot of the question could be like, oh, well, what if the Mandalorian like hid out somewhere, and this one shows like there's really no place to hide, and so I think that raises the stakes of having to stay mobile, having to like find a way to, actually like secure the child's safety. Right.
Calican needs to catch Shan to join the guild, right? So this is like another kind of like, somewhat like fetchy quest. He goes on the side quest to hunt this legendary mercenary, the beautiful Ming-Na Wen, who, she's MILF status now, but she can still get it, I'd say.
I'd agree, yes.
I would say I was a little bummed, man. Listen, man, I like seeing Ming-Na show up and shit, man. I liked her in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Whenever she shows up, and she's an excellent actress, so I'm a big fan of seeing her. I was hoping last season we'd get more of her instead of this kind of cameo. At the time, I was like, this is a Ming-Na waste. How dare you? But I have a feeling we're going to be seeing her again. Almost because I'm certain of. I'm pretty sure though it's been announced that it's not the last we've seen of her, especially because of the ending. You know what? This episode, it's okay. It's okay. Not my favorite, but
I completely forgot about it until you just brought it back up.
Same. It had that typical rich kid who just wants to do shit and he thinks that he's gonna succeed because he's rich.
Right.
And he doesn't know what he gets into, and he gets his just desserts.
Yeah.
It's stereotypical, it's not something revolutionary. It's not new.
Kind of a filler episode, I'd say. I think
if we're gonna talk about fillers, this is the actual filler.
Yeah, I feel like actually of all of them, I would say this is skippable, except that it's got Amy Sedaris in it as Ripley, who's hilarious. I love all of her fucking scenes with Baby Yoda. They all make me laugh. She makes me laugh. That wig is ridiculous. She's one of my favorite comedic actresses of all time. So I definitely...
Yeah, those scenes are bloody hilarious.
Yeah, she's hysterical.
And all the droid stuff is...
Her and the fucking little droids. How she's just hanging out with them, playing cards, shooting the shit, talking shit with... It's really funny. Those scenes are funny.
See how much Mando hates them.
Hates droids. Oh yeah, we're still at that. He hates droids at this point in time, with good reason. I think at some point we get a flashback. We could talk about that later. Because I don't think that's this episode. The Ming-Na stuff and the Amy Sedaris stuff are the two key elements. One, because you'll see Amy in season 2, even funnier than her introduction in season 1. And Ming-Na is going to be used again. And the real crux of this episode, and I think one of the several reasons to watch this episode is at the very end of the episode. At the very, very end of the episode, here I have it here. We see Ming-Na get shot and put down. I'm assuming dead, or at least incapacitated. Left for dead, at the very least, in the desert. We see a character show up with little like spurs on his boots, with making Boba Fett noises. It's alleged.
Are we officially calling it?
It's alleged that Boba Fett is the, I don't know if they, for all I know, the episode
I think it's somebody else.
Yeah, you think it's somebody else? I don't know if this was confirmed or denied in the most recent episode of The Mandalorian, like the one that aired today. I don't know. Apparently, Boba Fett does make an appearance. He's already made an appearance in the first episode of season 2. People, who do you think this might be? In the end,
unless I missed something in the Clone Wars lore, I think it's Cad Bane.
I don't know who that is.
He's the like Boba Fett equivalent in the prequel era. Like he's the most legendary, and the reason why is because it's he's a gunslinger. He's got the big brimmed hat, and he rolls around, and he's like typical Western dude, and he can outshoot anybody.
Oh.
He's got the big iron on his hip.
Cool. Listen, man, I'm down for. Listen, show me more Star Wars characters. I'm into it, man. Let's build this bitch up, man. Yeah. So that is how episode 5 ends. And well, the gunslinger is the title of episode 5. So that might be. Listen, if you say he's the fastest gun in the Outer Rim, if he's the fastest gun in the known galaxy, then titling episode 5 the gunslinger and having him show up at the very end,
and he wears like a long duster coat, kind of like in that deal, and he's got all sorts of stuff.
I mean, hey, that could be it. Let's see. Chapter. Once he pays Peli Moto to fix his Razor Crest, he takes off, leaves Tatooine, leads us to chapter 6. I think this one is probably one of my top 3. This is The Prisoner. This is the double cross, the double cross. This is the one with Clancy Brown. This is the one with Bill Burr. This is the one with Tonks from Harry Potter. The Mandalorian contacts his former partner, Ran Malk, for work and is offered a place in a 5-man job. He's joined by so-and-so, so-and-so, so-and-so in an attempt to rescue so-and-so's brother from a prison of the New Republic. First off, love that this is like a heist prison break episode. Fucking awesome. Awesome.
I mean, I think that's what's really great about the season 2 kind of did as well, but there's so many different genres in each episode. Like we have the, this like Seven Samurai one just now. We have the, kick-ass kind of stuff. We have the, like the crime lord thing and the hunting the bounties, and then this one is a straight up heist. Yes,
it is. The heist episode is I love each of the characters that we meet. I'm also a huge fan of Clancy Brown. I love that big motherfucker. Happy to see him still.
As a freaking Devronian, like solid.
Yeah, man. I actually am unfamiliar with that race.
I think there's some in like the cantina or something, and they're the devil looking. Yeah, they're the devil looking guys. Yeah,
big motherfuckers.
They're the tieflings. Yeah,
the tieflings. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Bill Burr as like the gun guy, fucking like
and that great joke about him being a Imperial sharpshooter, and they were just like, so that's an oxymoron.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I love the double cross. I love that like Mando knew he was gonna be double crossed. I love that they're fucking. This is interesting to see somebody robbing from the New Republic, right? because we've seen him fighting lots of stormtroopers and lots of whomever, right? Lots of like Outer Rim kind of baddies. This is the first time we actually see him dealing with anything New Republic whatsoever, and he's fucking prison breaking somebody on a highly fortified New Republic prison ship, or prison barge. He says, "I wasn't a stormtrooper."
Yeah.
Oh, that's so fucking funny. Bill Burr. Yeah, dude, top to bottom, man. I love the like triple double cross at the very end too, where he makes it off. He imprisons all of his double crossing ex compatriots. He locks them up on the New Republic. Then he takes the like it was like a beacon. There was like a special beacon that essentially brings X-Wings to your position to kill you from the New Republic. He brings that beacon and leaves it he sneaks it on and leaves it at the feet of the man who double-crossed him, the kind of the orchestrator of the whole deal. And the last thing we see as Mando leaves is a squadron of X-Wings show up to enact justice for what just went down on their prison ship, which is it is still very it's space western to the bitter end.
Mm-hmm. Dude, my favorite scene though was the showdown with the rookie kid who's just trying to do his job.
Yeah. Oh my god, so funny, man. It's really funny love getting to see the X-Wings. Yes, it was the first time we see the X-Wings in the series, to my knowledge. Yeah, and seeing the X-Wings show up as we know them as the good guys, to deal with people who just essentially robbed their prison barge. Really fun. Really, it's still, and again, it's still, you're able to enjoy. You're really able to enjoy the Star Wars-ness of it. Like it's in these moments where you realize that you could see a Star Wars episode that has nothing to do with Luke, Leia, Han, Chewie, as much as you love them, Darth Vader, Palpatine, fucking any of them, the whole goddamn lot of them. Not a single one shows up, and still, you can tell amazing stories in this world. Like this episode to me is one of many that does. It's not the only one by far that do this in the series, but this one encapsulates like just the Star Wars-ness of it all. It like when you're on this New Republic prison ship, you're like, holy shit. When you see the guy in that big goofy fucking helmet, that New Republic, whatever you want to call them, with the fucking vest, with that fucking 1970 style vest and like boots, you're like, holy shit. We're in Star Wars, baby. We're fucking doing it. Those are fucking X-Wings. It's so good. It's so good. So he escapes as the X-Wing fighters show up. Leads us to Chapter 7. The Mandalorian receives a message from Karga, whose town on Navarro has been overrun by the client's troops. Right. So after Mandalorian rescues Baby Yoda, apparently he bails. All hell breaks loose on Navarro. Unfortunately, it would appear that his Mandalorian comrades were gunned down. It also appears that the imperialist loyalist forces have overrun the entire town, and Greef Karga makes a little hollow message to Mando, requesting his help. Karga would ensure that the guild stops hunting the Mandalorian and the child. And he's the Mandalorian, so he knows this is a fucking trap. But if he can get Greef Karga to stop the guild from hunting him and the child, that'll be one less person breathing down his neck trying to kill him and the baby. So he goes for the trap. But he's not a dummy. So what he does in this Chapter 7, The Reckoning, he goes back to Kuil and Cara Dune, and the former IG-11 bounty hunter droid is now the nursing / farmhand droid, reprogrammed by Kuil himself, as kind of like a group. What would you even call this episode? It's not a fetch quest.
It's a party quest. It's a group quest.
Oh, party quest. I like that.
Yeah,
An
it's
escort
like
mission?
to like bring the. It's like putting the crew back together.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna need a healer, and he's, for some reason, a robot, a droid.
Yeah, but let's not forget, the crux of this episode is Baby Yoda healing Greef Karga, because as they get attacked on their way to town, Greef Karga sustains a pretty mortal wound, and the baby Yoda hops to you with a little force healing. All right, let's They meet Karga's associates, but are attacked by Minnox. Karga is injured, and the child uses the Force to heal him. In return, Karga kills his associates. It's a double cross. It's the triple cross. So Karga was, of course, planning to double cross the Mandalorian, because the Mandalorian did shoot to kill him, and betrayed his bounty hunting guild. But after being saved by Baby Yoda, Greef Karga decides to double cross the double crossers and kill his boys, which is fun.
Which also shows that he has some character and he's not also completely ruthless.
Right.
Like, hey, this thing just saved my life. I'm not just gonna turn it over.
Yeah.
How
so that's
good is Baby Yoda when he passes out though?
Oh yeah.
They've done such a good job on animating or playing. I don't know what term you'd use. The puppets, but they did a very good job of emoting that.
Yeah, Baby Yoda does. Baby Yoda, he passes out sometimes when he overexerts himself from using the Force. Let's see.
That's what happens with me.
Karga pretends that Dune has captured the Mandalorian, while Kuiil returns the child to the ship. Unfortunately, that is the last we see of Kuiil. He has spoken. For the last time, as he tries to return the child to the ship, he gets gunned down by some stormtroopers, and the baby gets stolen, only to be saved by IG-11, nurse droid now, IG-11, beating the shit out of those stormtroopers. Man, I wish I had that.
Fucking IG-11 walking in.
Dude, IG-11 takes like a stormtrooper. He bashes the skull trooper's head into his speeder, until like the speeder breaks. It's a really fucking wild scene. And this is where we see the stormtroopers punching Baby Yoda. And this is there's a little bit of behind the scenes where one of the actors, it's Jason Sudeikis and another actor.
Yeah.
And the second actor, I think he was from the Mindy show, whatever the fuck. He's from some comedic show. He punches Baby Yoda. Apparently he punched the puppet really hard in the first take, and Jon Favreau had to cut and tell him that this puppet is worth several $1 million. So ease up. ease up on the punching. After that, after the Baby Yoda punching and the IG-11 saving, we have Moff Gideon show up. Moff Gideon shows up in the middle of their kind of siege of the town, freeing of the town of the stormtroopers and loyalists.
Is this the first time we see Gideon?
This is the first time we see Moff Gideon and his troops, and this is where we see Werner Herzog get completely fucking gunned down by Moff Gideon himself through that giant Gatling gun that they have. Moff Gideon's Moff Gideon's troops open fire on the building and kill the client, trapping the Mandalorian Karga and Dude inside. When Gideon arrives, he demands the child outside the town. 2 stormtroopers intercept Kuiil, killing him and taking the child. IG-11 rescues the child. And now we're in episode 8. Gideon warns Karga, Dune, and the Mandalorian that they will die if they do not hand over the child. IG-11 arrives and breaks the standoff. What a fucking scene, dude. Fucking IG-11 showing up and just going fucking berserk for, that whole... Dude,
he really nursed that situation back to health.
Dude, something about seeing that style of bot doing the fucking gun spinny, shooting behind the back, Like, it's like fucking A, man. Like, how have we never seen this before? Like, how have we never seen a droid just go to town?
Well, and imagine like how good the directing is to be like thinking in those planes that like a human body doesn't move in. You know, like the choreography of this thing was like really badass and out the box.
It's a fucking moving turret, dude. It's awesome. The IG unit is a good character. I even liked him when he shows up before and constantly engaging the self-destruct. That was a hilarious first scene.
That was hilarious.
Shooting the can part was funny. Again, going on about how they suck at shooting. Yeah. Excellent work. Love IG-11. Also, I believe it's around this point. I think the Mandalorian has a flashback at some point. And this is
I think it was this episode.
So this is actually where I, upon second viewing, noticed that, oh shit, there's a whole bunch of shit that happens in this that I did not understand at first watch, that I understand now at second watch. Fucking dude. We learned that his name is Din Djarin, right? I think that's his name. That's how you say his name, right? Din Djarin? The Mandalorian? Whatever the fuck his real name is.
I thought the D was more silent. I thought it was like Din Djarin.
Din Djarin? I thought it was D. Listen, I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, who fucking knows, man?
But we get his backstory. We get that he was saved by a specific sect of Mandalorians, Death Watch Mandalorians, I believe they're called.
Yep, which are not like, so all this stuff, the entire, have we even said this is the way this entire time?
No, we have not said this is the way.
We haven't, which is weird.
Yeah, which is, you know, core to like a lot of this is this like zealous nature.
Right, living in the way of the Mandalore. Yeah. It's what, to Bart's point, again, I only recently learned about Death Watch Mandalorians, and only in season 2 is it more explored that the Mandalorian sect of bounty hunters, or, you know, Mandalorians, that we are now, you know, fully accustomed to, this is the way, never remove the helmet. Those are super hardcore zealots. It'd be like not knowing what a Christian is, and then you meet somebody who's, I don't know, man, fucking
like hardcore fundy, like
fucking
or an Amish person or something like that.
Right, an Amish person, dude. Yes, that's a bit. Yeah, you meet somebody who's Amish, and you're like, oh, that's a Christian. Interesting, you know. Interesting. But yeah, no, these are super. Yeah, that whole don't remove your helmet thing. It's only these kinds of Mandalorian who they want to return to the old ways of Mandalore. So they live their lives the way the Mandalore did, right? We see a flashback to him as a baby during the Clone Wars, right? So baby Din Djarin, his parents are gunned down in front of him by battle droids during the Clone Wars. So wherever he was from, you know, the separatist army shows up and just fucking lays siege to the town, and this is where he's saved by Death Watch Mandalorians, and he becomes a foundling. But like that whole scene, you know, I hadn't even thought of the fucking Clone Wars or the separatist army or Dooku or any of that shit in like fucking 12 years. You know, it's like whenever the fuck Clone Wars the movie came out is when I was last exposed to that. So when I saw that episode, whatever it might be, the flashback episode, I was just like, what the hell? I'm like, I wasn't I'm like, no, is that a droid? Oh, that's why he hates droids. Droids killed his family. But I didn't realize, because I hadn't been exposed, because I hadn't watched Clone Wars, and the only Clone Wars information I knew were from the movies, and even then it was kind of forgettable, right? When you're dealing with the political stuff of Star Wars, more often than not, it could be a little tedious and a little bit like who cares? Like, where's whatever. Palpatine, blah blah blah, the Senate, yada yada.
Yeah, give me a lightsaber.
Yeah. I don't care about the trade war. Where's Darth Maul? You know. But yeah, like having watched a good chunk of the first season of the Clone Wars, seeing that flashback in that context, you gain so much more. You're like, oh shit, fuck, that's right. He's this old. He was a kid then. Fuck, hey man. Like, oh shit, that is a separatist droid. That's about, oh fuck. Shit, man. So like, which also, what's great about that is also it breathes more life into that stuff that happens in Star Wars. The stuff that I moments ago was like, yeah, who gives a shit? Show me the Darth Maul. The reason why is because in a movie you don't have time to do the things that Bard mentioned Clone Wars does so well, which is, flush out Anakin's character, flush out his descent into the dark side, flush out the clone troopers. You get to spend time with individual clone troopers that they become more than just faceless eventual stormtroopers are just cannon fodder. They become people, and they are each stormtrooper is different. They have different personalities. They may be cloned from the same being, but they're not. Even Yoda mentions how although they're clones, they're still life. They're still the force is in every single one of them, regardless of their cloneness. It's actually really beautiful. But all this, it all ties together, and when you see something like this in live action, it really brings to life all that other stuff. The Star Wars-ness of the Clone Wars is brought to life, especially with this character, right? This Din Djarin, this one that we are all, by this point in the game, we've all kind of grown to, love and care for. When you see his backstory, it really adds a lot to his story. When you know what the Clone Wars is and what it meant.
Actually, and we separated so often, like between oh yeah, that was like the prequel era. Like
right.
You had the droids and the clones, and then you have, stormtroopers and rebels, and this bridges those and being like, oh yeah, people who are it was only about 30 years prior to this situation, so it's yeah, all these people lived through the Clone Wars that are, Carl Weathers' character definitely was an adult during that time.
Yeah, everybody who you see now, everyone who you see now in this series of Mandalore, if they're old enough, like Carl Weathers' character, or Ahsoka, right? They were around during the Clone Wars to some degree, right? Either they were children during the Clone Wars and have to deal with the fallout from that, or they were adults fighting in the Clone Wars. At the very least, they were like Cara Dune, who was a former shock trooper, who would eventually learn to find out lost her entire family, lost everyone she ever cared for on Alderaan. But so even that, right? We see Alderaan explode, and we see it through the eyes of Leia and Han and Luke and Vader. But we never really see, we know Alderaan was destroyed and who knows how many billions of lives were lost, right? But it's really a special effect, right? It's really a show of power. You're like, oh my god, they blew up a planet. That's fucking crazy. At least the first time, before they do it a fucking 20 other times in the following series. And you're like, oh my god, that's crazy. But it's not it's not like you're watching a series called Alderaan and then you fall in love with the characters and then you see them blow up at the end, right? So it's rare that you see the on the ground thing. So seeing even stuff like that, Cara Dune be like, I lost everyone in that. You're like, oh fuck, that's right, dude. These tragedies in this world, they happen, right? And they happen and they matter, right? The Clone Wars happened, and it wasn't just something that, oh, it happened in the prequels, whatever, not important. Like, well, no, to this character truly lives in this world and has suffered from it, right? All these characters have suffered from all the stuff that we've seen on screen, have repercussions, hurt people, quote unquote real people, but and it makes all that stuff so much more important. Rick Vito, I never know what the Clone Wars meant. You gotta, listen, I'm in the camp where I think if you really want to, it's not mandatory to enjoy Mandalorian. But I think in order to get the most out of the Mandalorian for your time, you should watch Clone Wars and Rebels. And I say that with only watching really the bulk of the first season. Okay, let me wrap up this episode. Joining the others, the Mandalorian finds the other Mandalorians dead or escaped, except for the armorer. She tasks him to take care of the child, discover its origin, and return it to its kind. And that's where you get that line where he says, "You want me to?" What's it? He says, "You want me to take this child to a what's? Oh God, he's like a group of enemy sorcerers."
Yeah.
Let me see. Here we go. I'm trying to find the actual quote because I'm... Here. You expect me to search the galaxy for the home of this creature and deliver it to a race of enemy sorcerers. And she, of course, responds, "This is the way."
The way. Do you know the way?
Oh, man. Yeah. A foundling is in your care. By creed, until it's of age or reunited with its own kind. You are as its father. This is the way.
It's fucking 50 years old, mate.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Mandalorian's gonna live 3 times over until that thing becomes of age.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's a line that IG-11 says when IG-11 is still the bounty droid and they find Baby Yoda, and Mandalorian is like, it says it's 50, right? And he's kind of surprised, and IG-11 is actually like, he's like different races age differently. He's like, perhaps this one might live for centuries. And then that's when he pulls his gun out. That's when he pulls his gun out and says he's going to terminate it. But like, as he literally says, this kind might age for centuries. That's when Baby Yoda kind of pulls down the blanket. And you're like, holy shit, they do live for centuries. You know, and it immediately made you think, you know, when 900-year-olds you are, look as good you will not. And that's, let me see if I missed anything. Oh, of course. Oh, I missed this one. As they're ferrying down an underground lava river, they're ambushed by stormtroopers. And this is so the title of this is Redemption. And I'm assuming it's in regards to maybe IG-11's redemption.
Yeah. If I was a betting man, I'd bet on IG-11.
Yeah.
That freaking droid has such a character arc, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, where IG-11 finally gets to self-destruct. Sacrificing himself to take out the last remnants of the stormtroopers that had them again just cornered and trapped. Yeah, man, look at that fucking droid, dude. Actually, I think it is this moment, and actually the moment that precedes it, because the moment to precede this, Mandalorian gets really, really hurt. And he's mortally wounded and needs care. However, his helmet needs to be removed, which he refuses. And he says something to the lines of, "No human being has seen my face since I was a child." And IG-11 says something to the point of, "I'm not technically a human being, or like I'm not technically a living being." And for the first time in the series, we actually get to see the beautiful Pedro Pascal's face.
Looking absolutely terrified, which I find hilarious.
Looking absolutely terrified, in really fucking bad shape. And this droid fucking saves his life. You know?
Sprays him with essential oils.
Yeah, he fucking... this anti-vax droid saves his life. No, man. And it is a... Vornder, it's a redemption for droids in general, in a way. IG-11 is the first time a droid shows Mando that they aren't all bad, and he feels that. Yeah, no, this droid, and specifically this droid, not only saves Mandalorian's life, but then this is the same droid that in a few scenes later will then, without thought, kill itself in order to save the lot of them so that they can escape. A heroic act, so that even droids are capable of heroism and healing and kindness. It's so it really is. After this, you do see Mandalorians. You see Mandalorian's disposition towards droids completely change. Well, listen, man. Here's the thing about the Mandalorian. He is, in many ways, I don't want to say he's simple because that's almost insulting, but he's got a very clear code. The reason why his sigil is the Mudhorn is because, of what Baby Yoda means to him, but also that he owes his life to the child. He knows that he was dead and the child saved him. He now owes his life to this droid, which for a person who's as comes from such a zealoted place as the specific sect of Mandalorians, that means about as much as it can, saving the life of a Mandalorian. So yeah, no, he does a real 180 on the whole droid thing.
Well, and like getting like maybe a little bit too in the weeds, Nick Nolte's character, tells him it's just, just programming and everything like that, because that was why he didn't really trust it. And so you see this thing that was indoctrinated, programmed to kill, being taught something different. And that's basically exactly the arc that he's going through,
Yeah, it's 100% right. I completely agree. This is where we see the Moff Gideon attack in a TIE fight. Moff Gideon shows up in a fucking souped up motherfucking TIE fighter, looking to kick ass and take names. And this is the first time we see a TIE fighter, I believe, on screen in all its glory, all its terrifying glory. Just the same way seeing X-wings on screen for the first time in the episode The Prisoner. We're like, oh shit, dude. You're like, oh shit, the rebellion, aka now New Republic, is here, and fuck me, man, it's like the cops showing up. Seeing Moff Gideon's fucking TIE fighter show up with the same blaster noises shooting at them, it's pretty haunting, man. Because we haven't seen that in that formidable way. And dude, it's so funny because I was gonna say we haven't seen that since the original trilogy, which is not true. Kylo Ren has like a different take on it, but like it's still not the same. It's like that. I think that just shows you the ineptitude of the sequel trilogy, right? That the Mandalorian is able to capture all these elements of Star Wars that the sequel trilogy could not. At best, they could do the whole member berries thing and remember this or remember that, but without breathing any new life into it. That fight was dope, but I would have made sure he was dead. That TIE fighter didn't even explode. I would have gone down to make sure and shot them in the face. Get out of here, Vor. Vor says he knows better than the Mandalorian.
Yeah. Also, that's bullshit. Everyone knows you pop the top on a TIE fighter, drop a thermal detonator, and run.
There you go.
Yeah. No, I think what it is
Listen to the real nerd.
They try to, in the sequels, they try to make everything this like larger than life, lens flare mania depiction of everything, whereas like in Mandalorian it's like it feels grounded, and yet we see TIE fighters.
Yes.
So it's this like immersive experience of being like, oh shit, like that thing's, we're not just seeing it in space where there's no scale, like we're seeing it over a planet,
Yes.
And there's not a bajillion of them, and it's just this one TIE fighter, and it has so much impact.
Well, that's the thing is like in the universe, like TIE fighters are supposed to be just like sharp ass swords. Like they have no life support, they have no hyperdrive, they are just brutally fast, agile, heavily weaponized killing machines,
Yeah.
And so that's what we're seeing in this one.
So true. But yeah, so we assume, or at least the Mandalorian assumes, that Moff Gideon is dead. His TIE fighter crashes. blows up a little, not completely up. The mayor, you know, we get to see him finally use his jetpack, which is awesome. Once the craft is down, Moff Gideon secretly survives and then cuts himself out of the ship using the Darksaber. After burying Kuil, the Mandalorian leaves Navarro with the child, while Karga and Dune stay behind. And that's how season 1 ends. And I fucking loved it. It reinvigorated my my love of the franchise, of the series.
Yeah,
Hey.
that was great, dude. As someone, I'm gonna repeat myself so many times tonight, but as someone who isn't a Star Wars fan, all these episodes did is make me a fan of Mandalorian and not specifically Star Wars, because it's still fucking Disney. They still might get a stupid idea of their asses. But as long as we have the same crew, like I'm sticking with it.
Well, I think that there's also a matter of the people who created it and the people who have creative control of it. Like, they've written out and they have a plan. Like, that was the biggest problem with the sequels, is they sort of just improv'd it. You know, each one along
so
the way,
dumb.
they're like, where do we take it?
They were
You
bad
know?
first-time open micers.
Yeah, like this one was, you know, they are using arcs from before. They know where they want to take them. They have a plan in place, so like there is continuity. You know, there is payoff. Characters that are being introduced are not going to be just like thrown away without tying up a, you know, their background or something like that, you know?
Yeah, man. It's a real, one of the inadvertent things that this series does is highlight how poor and how much the ball was dropped for the sequel trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
Like how it seemed like there was, like you said, it was almost improv, right? The lack of cohesion between the three movies, you know, the lack of like, well, storytelling, character arc. It seemed completely random at times.
Yeah, you mean the lack of everything besides good visuals?
Right?
Yeah, really. I mean, it was style over substance, and then they were just like, okay, so we're gonna do this, and we're gonna have an X-wing like flying over water. It's gonna be super dope, and then like, I don't know, have Luke say something cool that's gonna be a callback, like maybe give him a one-liner that, you know, something Yoda said. You know, it's just all these like.
That sounds so stupid. I actually believe he did say this.
I mean, really, like you know, so you guys, you know, I think I mentioned like I was a screenwriter before I went into medicine. So like I worked at Ridley Scott's production company, and so I was an intern, and I would sit in on our writers meetings, and like it was the strangest thing. They had just like a bowl of snacks in the middle, and they all sat around, and somebody was on a whiteboard, and they were just like, so what happens next? And they would just like bullet point, and it was this like focus group of writing. It was so strange, and that's what a lot of these massive blockbusters do. You know?
Oh, I've seen those whiteboards. There was something similar with comics. It's so stupid.
Yeah. And it's just it's cheap thrills and everything. Whereas, you know, like we've talked about, like Favreau knows how to be a storyteller, and I think the good thing about it is like he's proven himself enough that people respect him.
Right.
You know, and so, you know, even with like J.J. Abrams, you know, Rian Johnson, like they make money, but nobody's like gonna hand over the reins entirely to them. So like producers have their hands in pockets, egos get involved, you know, all this random shit. Whereas like Favreau is like kind of a new like Spielberg, and then like we've said, like Filoni is, you know, the heir apparent of Star Wars. So if there's a question about like, you know, where these characters should go, what makes sense, like I think people are starting to see that like he's the one to trust, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly, OG. I agree.
Favreau respects the materials he works with. He respects the old and the new. I mean, I think that's why you literally just described why the Marvel Cinematic Universe works the way it does. He's managed to figure out a way where you give the old fans of the thing a little love, and but you don't make it so hard that. So, for example, again, I'm going to reiterate this point. First time I saw Mandalorian, knew nothing about Mandalore, knew nothing about the Darksaber, knew nothing about the Clone Wars, right? Knew nothing about any of it. I only know what I got from the movies. Not even any of the, none of the, not Rebels, not Clone Wars.
Yeah, so, you had Boba Fett.
Yeah.
When you think Mandalorian, you had Boba Fett.
That's right. Then Boba Fett is all I had. So I went in there relatively neutral as far as like fandom is concerned. And I was still able to enjoy the shit out of the series. So they don't make it so that, but somebody like Bard or somebody who is a super Star Wars nerd, they're gonna be able to enjoy it as much, if not maybe even a little bit more than myself, because of what they're able to take away from it. But I do like that it doesn't become a. I like that it doesn't become a like a hindrance to watch.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's really important too. So look at Bale, for example. Bale doesn't know shit about Star Wars, even worse than I did.
Oh hell no, dude.
And yet Bale able to enjoy it for what it is.
I fucking loved it. Like it I guess I would have enjoyed it more if I knew the little, bits and pieces they throw out for old school fans. But I'm basically their quote-unquote new target audience, people who don't know shit about Star Wars. I had a fucking blast with The Mandalorian.
I mean, this is all Easter eggs, though. Like, even the stuff that I know about it, like, it's not like I'm like, oh yeah, he said that because of this. It's like, oh shit, they brought that back. That's cool. But like, all of it is self-contained. Like, all the things that are thrilling about the show are self-contained within the story that they're telling. I can get excited that they're going to bring in Ahsoka, but what made Ahsoka badass in this, new deal was how she acted. Like Mike was saying, she was this ninja. That was a new spin on her. It made sense, but it was all there in front of you,
Bale is also a VTuber weeb. He's a picking his poop, says Mona. All right,
we're trying to abuse hashtags. Yeah.
All right, so final thoughts. Final thoughts on The Mandalorian. Season 1.
Dude, I was fucking awesome.
Love it.
I think that I think it brings Star Wars into, whatever we're gonna call this decade, the 20s. Like it's a modern way of storytelling that feels, like it's gonna have quality. And yeah, like I mentioned, I think that Filoni and Favreau are basically creating the new parallel canon that's gonna be what Star Wars is now. I think, Michael, you posted a meme like around the time that Mandalorian 1 came out that was Adam Driver in the wedding, it was a Marriage Story or whatever, and he's like, the Mandalorian is a side story, and Baby Yoda's like, I am Star Wars now. I think we're starting to see that that's actually the fucking case. Like,
It's actually what's happening, because everybody fucking loves Baby Yoda.
I mean,
and that's where the money's going. I mean, we're not going to get sequels to shit for a while. We're definitely getting fucking season 3 of Mandalorian. We're going to get more little things like Rogue One or,
Dude, I would not.
Show that sucks, but
I would not be bothered if we didn't get another Star Wars movie, but we just had TV series of this type of quality.
I literally think you just described Disney's plan. Voyager says, dope show. I love your place, Ross. All right, well, what's that got to do with The Mandalorian, Mona? How dare you? Dope show. I loved every episode so far. I hope we get to talk about season 2.
I built this room. This room didn't exist before.
Oh yeah, that's right, dude. This was out. He's technically outside right now. Before in the before time.
This was an exterior stove.
Yeah. That's pretty dope. Dabble says, I really enjoy the cinematography. The whole season is a giant nod to spaghetti westerns, which makes sense because the original Star Wars is also partly filmed in Italy, if I'm not misremembering. It's this beautiful spaghetti westerns were borrowed from and borrowed by Kurosawa, right? Didn't they borrow from each other, or is it just a one-way thing? I was under the impression that both spaghetti westerns borrowed from Japanese cinema and Japanese cinema borrowed from American cinema, and it was kind of a simpatico relationship, which was all stolen by George Lucas, and to this day. And I think it's I know some people have critiqued the fact that like there was a Seven Samurai episode and that Kurosawa was inspired by cowboy flicks he saw as a kid. I love how cyclical that is, man. Kurosawa inspired by cowboy flicks as a kid, then spaghetti westerns, right? Isn't that fucking cool? Mm-hmm. That's so dope, man.
I mean, if there's a way to push forward a medium, that's it.
Right, but then even the premise of this kind of Ronin and caring for a child, right? Like the unlikely pairing of a bounty hunter now father, through the twists and turns of the whims of fate, right? That premise is that not the premise of what the hell is that Japanese story?
Lone Wolf and Cub?
Yes, Lone Wolf and Cub.
Oh yeah.
Spaghetti westerns like A Fistful of Dollars and The Magnificent Seven were copies of Yojimbo and The Seven Samurai. Yes. Mm-hmm. An orphan father too, right? Yeah. A father who's haunted by his own orphanage, right? He's essentially adopted by Mandalorians, very specific sect of Mandalorians, and now he's essentially found his own orphan. So it's like really compelling.
Clan of two, man.
A clan of two. Yeah. Man, this series, really, I can't recommend it enough. And I think I'm with Bale. Bale doesn't know shit about Star Wars, and yet he was able to enjoy this at even a way deeper level as well than just, it looks cool.
Yeah, I had fun. Like, I appreciated all the downright good shit and amazing quality of storytelling and design. Even as someone who is like extremely surface level knowledge and viewing experience of Star Wars, I had so much fun. And if anyone from Disney happens to listen to this, your job as a Disney exec is to just give those two guys money and shut the fuck up and let them do what they want to do.
Good luck, dude.
Do not
I
put
wish.
your hands in there.
Yeah,
do not get fucking greedy. Put your ego back at home. Give them money. Shut up. And let those people make you money.
Well, it seems like...
Do not get in their way.
It seems like, just based on what we're seeing in Season 2, and with Filoni and Favreau working together, which is really fucking cool, man. Like, I hope those two are buddies. I hope those two get along. I hope, like, they, like, see eye to eye and stuff. Because... Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, if I found out that like Filoni and Favreau were like at each other's throats, like I'd be heartbroken. I'm hoping it's like a beautiful pairing, right? Like they complement each other. Like it's like like a great duo rather than Guns N' Roses.
That old school creative couple that just sit down and just vibe off, not vibe off of each other, but they build upon each other's ideas, and someone says, oh, we could do this, and the other's like, oh yeah, and then we can do this, and the other says we can do this, and they just keep what's the word I'm looking for?
Just collaboration just in general, just knowing, not letting your ego get in the way, like being a fucking professional creative. I mean, that's what it comes down to, being a goddamn professional.
Oh yeah, and in the end of the day is being professional. Something that sadly we haven't seen a lot in the new trilogy.
No. And you know what? I mean, I think there's no secret that the new trilogy was shit. Like, yes, they made plenty of money because that's just what happens, like, with movie ticket prices.
I mean, when you bring back a big franchise, it's kind of inevitable.
But I mean, nobody's gonna look at it and be like, oh yeah, that tracks with the projections. It's like Mike said, the toys bombed. They don't really have a direction to go. Yeah, they have no direction to take it, which, I mean, that's why Marvel is a freaking cash cow, is they could keep pushing shit out. you know, and so there's no way for them to cash in. So I think that I think they may have learned a lesson from the new trilogy.
Let's fucking hope so, dude.
I mean, hey, you know what? Like, let's be optimistic about it, because 2020 sucks enough. Like, I don't want to think about Disney, you know, making Mickey Mouse a canon alien character in Star Wars.
Yeah, man.
Oh, please, God, no.
Dude, it would seem to me like they're doubling down on Clone Wars, like live action Clone Wars, like at least like references. Not like they're going to do live action Clone Wars, but like in that we've seeing Bo-Katan, seeing Ahsoka. I don't think these
Thrawn
are
coming back.
Who?
Grand Admiral Thrawn.
Grand Admiral Thrawn, right? I feel like they don't. You don't just say that and then just let it sit, right? Even Ming-Na Wen, Gina Carano, they're all like these rumors spinning around that these other series are in the works. It would seem to me, and maybe even specifically because of what 2020 has done, in that 2020 has completely upended the entire movie industry from stem to stern, right? It's in disarray. But although I miss movies and I miss, normal life, the current disarray, well, you know what? Hard times usually breed innovation due to necessity. So it's in this moment, I think The Mandalorian just happens to be perfectly positioned with Filoni and Favreau at the helm to really capitalize on the newness of it all, and the fact that, well, Disney's hemorrhaging money, dude. Disney right now is hemorrhaging billions and billions of dollars. And the one singular hope that they have for Star Wars is The Mandalorian. So I would guess that in order to, make that, they bought it for $4 billion. They're losing money. They're only saving grace of The Mandalorian. I would assume that the executives are just going to try to dump money and resources into The Mandalorian verse, which is going to be Ahsoka, Bo-Katan, Grand Admiral Thrawn, any other, Gina Carano, and guess what? Any fucking thing else that people seem like they're into, I wouldn't be surprised if Disney, Star Wars, the executives, the people running the show are just like, yeah, make it all of it. We need Disney Plus subscribers to go up and keep going up. So get to it.
I think that there's a chance that Mark Hamill could even come back.
God, I hope so. Because
I think he has a good enough relationship with Filoni, and if they're establishing like, hey, Mark, like look at how good this all is. We're leading up to this stuff. Like, I could see Luke. They
would have to de-age him a bit, but
yeah, a little bit, but not too heavily.
Well, he'd be. This series takes place 5 years post Return of the Jedi.
Oh, yeah,
so,
you're right.
So you'd still get like a 40, 30, late 30-year-old Mark Hamill, who's in his 60s now, right?
I wouldn't care if they even just if Filoni did another animated series and just let Mark do his what he's best at, which is voiceover. Let him voice every character. Dude, let him voice every character.
You know what they might do? You know what they might do? They might, and this is a long shot, but if we're talking bringing back Luke, because Luke is around. And again, think about what they told us in last week's episode. I don't know if this has changed for today's episode. I haven't seen it yet. Last week's episode, they talked about Ahsoka was just like, I can't train him. He's too emotional. He's too attached to you. I'm not going to do this again. Alluding to Anakin's turn. She's like, you need to go to the original Jedi temple, touch the stone, and then put out a beacon to any Jedi that will come, which one seems super fucking dangerous, because I'm almost certain that, if Baby Yoda's like, all right, I'm here to learn to become a Jedi, who's out there, who can help me, I'm pretty sure that's going to alert anybody who's Force sensitive, right? I'm assuming that.
I think that's the risk is, is he going to attract a Jedi or is he going to attract a Sith?
Right.
That's like putting up a target signal on your back, like, hey, I'm here.
Yeah, Grogu is going to be lighting the Jedi signal, and who the fuck knows who's going to show up. But what we know from the sequel trilogy, at the very least, is that at this point in Luke's journey, he is searching and hunting for Jedi relics because him trying to reestablish the Jedi Order has him doing deep dives, you know, treasure hunts, trying to figure out what it means to be a Jedi. So Luke is, you know, post Return of the Jedi, pre-Force Awakens, Luke is still building the Jedi Order, is still interested in recruiting new Jedi. So this might be, unfortunately, I don't know if Mark Hamill will be game. I don't know if they will be down to de-age him. I would say, honestly, I feel like there's a high probability that they might, in fact, recast the same way they did with Solo. They got a young, fresh actor to play Ben Solo. We just might get Luke, but it's, you know, Luke played by Sebastian Stan, something like that.
Yeah, I was gonna mention him because he looks a lot like him.
Let me see if I could show.
Yeah, I guess my whole thing is just like the difference in a lot of those guys and Mark Hamill is Mark Hamill loves Star Wars. He loves Luke Skywalker. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And part of the draw is Mark Hamill. So trying to figure out a way to involve him somehow, you know, could definitely, you know.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to see. I would love to see Mark Hamill back again, but I don't know, man. He's
I know. Yeah, this is just wish list stuff, but
yeah.
I think if somebody could do it properly, you know, it would be these guys. But
It's gonna be these guys.
Listen, man. There's something to Sebastian Stan playing a young Luke, right? I think there's a close enough resemblance here where I think people might be on board.
Oh, yeah, especially in this photo, just give him the Luke hair and that's it. You know, make him actually shave.
Yeah, Ford is too old and wrinkly to be young Solo, even with the aging. That would be most of the budget. I love Luke after he delves into the dark side. Oh, Shadows of the Empire.
I don't care.
I think Rian Johnson pissed off Hamill. Hamill's probably still mad.
100%.
You can see it in interviews.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
man.
does not like Roundhead Johnson.
Well, yeah, I mean, he said openly. What actor did you hear openly is just like, yeah, you know, the director, I disagreed with him about the character just about as much as you could disagree with anyone about anything.
And that was before release. I mean,
right?
so like he
Dude,
knows that that's going to affect, you know,
yeah, dude,
sales.
Yeah, man. Well, because people love Luke Skywalker and they love Mark Hamill, and Mark Hamill's like essentially saying, I don't condone this depiction of the character. You're like, holy shit, what? I think that was, for me, hearing that was the first major red flag. I was like, oh, fuck.
Oh,
yeah.
I was like, oh my God, no. Like that was, I wanted to not, I'm like, okay, maybe it's just like, I don't know. And then it turns out what it is. And you're like, oh, I see. They fucked you. Would he want to do another TV series? That might take up too much time to do movies. He's already doing The Falcon and The Winter Soldier. Sebastian Stan? I mean, look, dude, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Disney didn't call me to ask, so
yeah, I don't know
what they're planning.
I don't know what is in store for the Mandalorian as a series. I'm excited, but it does seem to me that Disney is on the brink, or like on the verge of letting us know that there are going to be spin-off series from this Mandalorian. In this, like I said, I've been calling it the Mandalorian verse, but whatever you want to call it, this new Star Wars verse. When it seems like because JJ and Ruin Johnson have decided to just nuke the Star Wars series as we know it, that we now have a new branch, right? Thank God, the Jon Favreau, Dave Filoni kind of branch of the Star Wars universe, apart from the sequel trilogy. That I'm guessing both fans and Disney execs are willing to bank on.
Yeah, and I hope if some Disney exec or, you know, someone who can talk to them sees this and doesn't go into the typical, oh, they're just fandom banners, they're just bitching about Star Wars. Like, look, fans brought this franchise so far. We want to invest in the franchise, but we want to invest in good quality, not just random shit. If you put out good Star Wars shit, everyone will come. But it has to be good. Not whatever the bloody hell you did with the new trilogy.
All right.
Well, I mean, it's like the evergreen deal, you know, like Mike said. First off, theaters are getting just slammed. But beyond that, like, yeah, you could trick people into paying to see each of the Star Wars movies because it's Star Wars and they're going to see it regardless. But now you have nothing, like, that faith can be lost very quickly and you have nothing else to go off of. So like you have to have some kind of ongoing content that is engaging. You can't just sell people crap 5 times, you know? So.
All right, I'm gonna take a pee break. I'm down to keep talking about Mandalorian stuff.
I'm down for a pee break.
Yeah.
I actually need to do a dinner break.
All right, let's take a quick 5-er. I'm gonna put the intro screen back on. We're gonna reset. I'm down to keep talking about Mandalorian, but I'm down to keep talking about whatever now. There's also some news I want to get to, like the HBO Max news that dropped yesterday. There's some more Spider-Verse rumors. There's a bunch. Oh my god, dude! There's the comic book news with Starfire's my mom, and I'm a fat goth thing.
I'm a fat goth
midget. Yeah, right. I'm a fat goth midget. Starfire's my mom, the comic. All right, so we'll be right back. Also, I'm live on YouTube, so if you guys could pop on over to YouTube and show me some YouTube love, I'd really appreciate it. And then we'll be right back, and I'll open the floor to anybody who wants to join. Mona.
Yeah. You're not gonna need my VTuber ass anymore, I hope.
No. You can take the VTuber thing off. We can just go in voice, normal.
All right, perfect. Perfect, then I'll see you in like 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay. All right, I'm back, baby. What have I missed? What have I missed, gang? Has everybody abandoned me? Nothing but, hey, little Mo, you want to get on voice chat? It's Friday. Mo, you always get on voice chat on Friday. The other two are muted. They must be eating or something on microphone.
Yeah, most likely. And I can't stay for too long. I actually do need to make food as well.
You're gonna go make?
Yep. I had to skip lunch.
Oh no, little Mo. Why?
The usual crazy day at work. But it's Friday, the weekend, and yeah.
Vor says, I vote for Mo on DC. Vote Mo.
I'm back.
Welcome back, VTuber.
Yeah, man, I was thinking of ways to stand out on my own and then to bring something fresh and spicy to the podcast as well. So I was like, well, if I stream, and because I also have the advantage of being able to stream as Comicsgate, so if I'm a YouTuber, I'd be the first VTuber. If I'm the first VTuber of Comicsgate, I can garner a lot of new points, the fresh new shit in town. Plus, it looks fun. But I'm gonna still need to save up 1K for like a proper VTuber avatar. Because those things, I talked to a few people, they take a month to make.
Holy shit.
From the drawing to the rigging and everything. So yeah, $1,000 seems very fair.
Well, unless you have Blender, then you can do it yourself.
Yeah, but I don't want to bother with Blender. Because
Why?
do I work on my VTube model and Blender and learn Blender, or do I work on my comic, which is
Okay,
in my...
that's fair, but it's not that hard to code the VTuber thingy. The one thing you really need to focus on is the modeling of it. Everything else is just code.
Probably going to be hell, because I've never touched Blender before.
Touch that blender, baby. Hey, wait. Oh, dude, wait, did I get a YouTube follow? No, that was from a while ago. Next VTuber skin should be related to the topic. It should be Mando. God, could you imagine? Dude, if this was like a super high-end stream where we had like editors and like, you know, income.
Shit, dude, I could have worn my Jedi robe.
Yeah, man, no, that's that high-end shit, man. That's that
Yeah, let's not go that far.
Why not? Why not make it a good production?
I don't know, it's a bit embarrassing.
It's like you haven't been on this stream before.
How dare you?
How very dare you?
I think I also know how we can remove the black background from my model, so you can have a green screen on your side.
I mean, that's not necessary. It's fine as is to put you in the...
But
Yeah,
we can
with
make it a little bit better, why not do it?
with the green
it's
screen,
no
it would
extra.
look weird.
Say that again, Mona?
With a green screen, it would look a bit weird. What you need to do is have an actual background, like a drawn background, or a 3D background as well. That would work.
All right. You do 3D for? I can do low poly model, but no rigging. I don't even know what rigging is. What's rigging? I thought rigging was when you tie up a rope bunny.
Different kind of rigging. I think rigging is the movements of the model and you know the face recognition and how it moves.
Rigging refers to getting the animations hooked up to the bones underneath the model.
You're the bones.
Sure.
Rigging is making the skeleton for 3D model and make controls for moving around. Man, I don't know how any of that works.
I think you need to use Havoc.
I don't know how any of it works, Papa. Mo, that's not the type of bone he's talking about. It's so easy, dude. I'll show you one day. Where'd Barbaros go?
I'm here. I forgot to make my chicken tacos earlier, so I just put those on.
Are you more comfy now, Bard?
No. I'm at the standing desk still, so about as comfy as I was.
Do you have a standing mat?
No, but I have like a rug that basically does the same thing.
3D models are made of points. You know that. Points follow the movements of the bones. Easy. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I learned all of that when I used to mod for Skyrim.
So how do you tie it all together with your face cam and all that?
Well, the thing I use is there's a 3D VTuber software. And it just has like, it's not the best, but it's like mid-tier face recognition. And that's it. But it doesn't give you any emotions. Like all the emotions you use are like things you have to use and collect through the program.
Yeah, no, this is like way out of my area of knowledge. To me, seeing VTubers, I have no fucking clue. No idea. You make sliders and controllers you can drag around. So wait, do VTubers, when they emote, when you emote as a VTuber, do you control that or does it automatically happen?
I think depending on your setup, you can have either.
It's based on the camera, so it captures the VTuber's actual face and portrays the emotions and expressions onto the model itself.
What's up, Jin? Do you guys want to let Jin pie in?
Absolutely.
All right.
Yep.
Mona says yes. What's Bill say? Silence. What's up?
Poppin'. So, Mike.
What's up, baby?
So,
Hey,
Mike-
Milo.
Hello. Oh God.
Did you see the tweet I added you?
Holy shit, Mike.
What?
Look. See this? See this?
Oh, nice.
This is at 400 yesterday.
Wait, what the
Right?
fuck?
Dude, you got fucking 1,400 views?
Look. You doubted it. You doubted it.
I doubted what? Oh, wait. Oh, dude, is this your minute-long video? You son of a bitch. Did you make a minute-long video?
This is 25 seconds.
You made it 25... Wait. Is this the skit that... Is this... Which skit is this? Because I saw your skit the other day where you were yelling at yourself, but you were in a fake buff body.
When the new season of Fortnite comes out, so you call in sick to school, but there's already been 14 seasons of Fortnite, and that's too many times to call out of school, so you get expelled because that's too many times to call into school.
This is retarded, dude. Dude, this is like...
That's
This is
algorithm
straight-
wizardry is what it is.
Dude, this is straight
Dude,
retardation, man.
fucking, look at this. 86.2. That's the view percentage. Literally more than 80% of my views came from shorts. Which is, let me see, if this is 1.6 times 0.80, right? Nope, that doesn't work. I don't. Oh yeah, 1337, dude. That's 133.7 views just from the shorts algorithm.
Fuck, man. All right. Did you have to do it?
Do it.
What did you have to do to make it a short? Just change the composition, the pixels, right? Like, for example, I mean, instead of 1080 by 1920, you dropped it as
1920 by 1080.
1920 by 1080. Hey, Colleen
And
Wilson.
just gotta make it under 60 seconds.
All right, under 60 seconds and make it so that's the right ratio.
Yeah. I lost 3 subscribers from this, but it's worth it.
Is it
I
though?
had fun. I had fun. All right.
Mikey, your mic is being weird.
Is it being weird for anyone else?
Not that I can tell. How is it being weird, Mona?
He sounds like he's in a hallway.
Oh.
He's discording from a
man,
vagina. Am I right?
Do I sound weird to you guys on stream? YouTube people, Twitch people.
Actually, yeah, no, I hear it now.
I
Yeah,
don't think
same.
on stream.
Nikki says no.
Oh, the Gatorade video just got picked up by shorts, dude. I'm telling you, as soon as it like starts, I feel like it
Hey man,
snowballs.
when you go to the store,
Mona put her speakers in the hallway. Maybe it's only on Discord. Oh, perhaps it's on Discord. Let me switch to the Discord server.
Oh, there we go. I know what you did.
All right, what's up?
Yeah, no, that sounds normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. What's up? Hey, Mando, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. It's fine here, but delayed. And, dude, Mando, thank you for stopping by to show your support. We're live streaming on YouTube, and we're talking about the Mandalorian. And I feel like the official part of the podcast is over. I'm gonna reflect that in the VOD. I'm gonna put the timestamp in. So like now I feel like we could be loose about it, because I don't feel like shutting off the stream and restarting the stream to keep streaming. So the podcast, I guess, is gonna be the first part of the stream, and the second part of the stream is just gonna be us, fucking around like we do. Has anybody here in the chat seen the newest episode of The Mandalorian? I know we haven't, but I mean, like, anybody in the chat. Mando, how are you doing? Yeah, Mando, you're catching the tail end of the podcast. Dude, I checked out your Insta. Damn, you are talented. Thank you, Mando. That's very sweet of you to say. Thanks, buddy. Trying to find the right place to put you guys. Maybe here. All right, dudes. All right, so I made up my mind. Starting Monday, I'm going to be doing minute-long, quick little minute-long YouTube videos. But like, I think I'm maybe call them like a minute with Mike, something like that. Wait, what if I call them Mammary Minutes with Mike, and they're just like my I probably can't use the term Mammary. Ideally, I would
Minute Day Nicola.
Ideally, I would do a Mammary Minute with Michael.
I veto that.
And then it would just be my sexy drawings. But I don't think the algorithm would let that fly on YouTube.
Or you can be autistic like Jinpai and do a close-up of your face while you're saying some obnoxious joke for like 40 seconds.
No, dude. Listen, man. Jinpai's playing to the autistic Fortnite crowd. I don't want them.
He says that 3 weeks from now, that's exactly what he's going to be playing.
No way, dude. Listen, I gotta draw the line somewhere. Minuteman Mike. That makes it sound like I come too fast. You mean today's episode?
That's the joke.
Chillin', man. We had a good conversation about Mandalorian. We did, dude. We had like a 2.5 hour long conversation about the first season of Mandalorian, and it felt good. It felt right. Yeah, ideally I should have ended the stream at the 2.5 hour mark, but I want to keep going. It's only shit, man. It's only 6:17. I want to keep hanging out. I want to keep hanging out on the stream with you guys. It's have a proper Friday stream. So what I'm going to do is when the video's over, I'm gonna, I don't know if you guys know this, but in my normal YouTube videos, I drop timestamps as to when each thing happens, so you could skip along to, whatever I'm talking about in the video. Chapters. I make chapters for my videos, so that's what I'm gonna do for this one. Same premise. I'm just gonna mark this, frivolous bullshittery part of the podcast. Oh, dude. All right, so. You guys all saw the news yesterday, right? What happened with HBO Max?
Yeah, they're gonna drop everything.
Yeah, dude. HBO Max, for those who are uninformed, HBO Max decided to put the nail in the coffin that is the movie theater industry by saying that what every large movie that they have set for 2021 release, like starting with Wonder Woman, Dune, whatever other fucking Warner Brothers movies that you were looking forward to come out in 2021, all are going to be released on HBO Max this year. Which is the fucking... Dude, it's the final blow, man. Everybody was speculating yesterday that HBO announcing this on the heels of Disney saying that the Black Widow is going to be released on Disney Plus as well. Between essentially Disney and Warner Brothers pretty much own all the movies that were released in the theaters. And later, Mando, thank you so much for coming by, man. I appreciate you checking out my Instagram. I appreciate you coming by here. I look forward to checking out your most recent YouTube videos. Thank you. I appreciate the YouTube love, man. I love that smaller YouTubers, much like myself, are finding my stream. Yeah, dude. People all last night were like, dude, the movie theaters are done. If they do this, that's a wrap, man. I
think it's more that for the US theaters because they still have a global audience, and from what I saw, the HBO Max thing is for US subscribers only. You can also say, well, there's a VPN, but I think there's still international audiences who still go to the theaters.
Yeah, but dude, how many people once it hits the internet, it's free. Once it goes up on HBO Max, it's now free for whomever wants to sail the high seas.
Interesting.
Here we go. All right, so here's this. AMC starts urgent dialogue with Warner Brothers over its Max plan to pull out its 2021 movies. Put out all its 2021 movies on HBO Max. Yoji just dropped this article in the chat. Also, yes, for those of you who don't know, I'm live on YouTube as well. What's up? What's up, cutie?
You think they approached every single director and producer for all these videos or movies and convinced them to
no,
do this?
Dude, they own all this.
Rights.
Yeah,
dude, people are gonna be pissed, man.
Yeah, no, well, dude, Patty Jenkins was talking about how this is months ago. She was talking about how we're not releasing Wonder Woman until the theaters are back open. And then fast forward a few months later, a few weeks ago, it's like Wonder Woman to be released on HBO Max on December 25th or something like that. So it just goes to show you that behind the scenes, it doesn't matter what the director wants, the producer, it's at the end of the day, these are still businesses and they need to make money. And currently, having a plethora of films just sitting in the stables without earning any money is costing them money. And it's costing them money during a time where theaters are shut. So they're just, again, like I said, Disney has lost in the last quarter billions of dollars. And Warner Brothers is not doing any better. Its parent company AT&T owns $160 billion worth of debt. And it doesn't look like it's going to be, it doesn't look like it's going to be clearing that debt anytime soon. So these are pretty fucking crazy times. Let me get back to this article. AT&T owned Warner Media stunned the entertainment world on Thursday when it announced that its intention to put all 17 of its 2021 Warner Brothers movies on HBO Max on the same day as theaters. 170, but who's counting? The announcement sent shares of movie chain AMC down 16%, and now AMC is responding. The response goes like this. Clearly, Warner Media intends to sacrifice a considerable portion of the profitability of its movie studio division, and that of its production partners and filmmakers to subsidize its HBO Max startup. AMC CEO said in a statement sent to media on Thursday evening, "We will do all in our power to ensure that Warner does not do so at our expense. We will aggressively pursue economic terms that preserve our business." Right? Yeah, sure. "We all have already commenced an immediate and urgent dialogue with the leadership of Warner on this subject." Fuck you, dude. I mean, listen, I like theaters. I like AMC. I like Regal Cinema. But who the fuck are you kidding, man? Dude, the pandemic has put them in a spot where HBO Max... Dude, here, HBO Max has such few subscribers compared to Disney, compared to Netflix. The HBO Max subscriber numbers are so low that the people that HBO Max is competing with isn't the big dogs. They don't have like 100 million subscribers. They've got like 8 to 10 million subscribers on HBO Max. It's really small. It's like, I think CBS All Access, dude. The CBS All Access, like Star Wars streaming package, those numbers are comparable to the HBO Max numbers. HBO Max thought it was going to be this big behemoth of a streaming platform that would compete with these giant, pre-existing monsters like a Netflix or the newly created and blossoming Disney Plus. But it's not. It doesn't have anywhere near the amount of numbers. So they are trying. Warner Brothers is banking on HBO Max being something that people are willing to drop their money on, like Disney, like Netflix. We're seeing speaking of the Clone Wars, we're seeing the very early beginnings of the streaming wars. Like this is, like it's really happening now. And this giant announcement isn't just the nail in the coffin that is Warner Brothers, fucking putting a boot on the neck of theaters. This is HBO Max's opening volley of the streaming wars. Like this is them saying, "Oh, Disney Plus, you're gonna do in May. You maybe fucking Black Widow is gonna be out in theaters and on your platform. How about our entire 2021 movie slot? Like fucking everything. Everything's going up on HBO Max." You don't think Disney's gonna follow suit, dude? This is the first domino. Disney's gonna have to follow suit in order to compete, I think. What are your thoughts, ladies and gentlemen?
I mean, we were talking.
I think
about
it does set a precedent.
Go on. It sets a precedent, and you were talking about what? Check.
I was just gonna say. I mean, we were talking about this shit back in 2010, and I mean, I think it's this thing that everybody kind of knew it was going this direction. And I think finally, like the tech for streaming, the fact that everybody has gotten used to streaming instead of pirating or going out or doing anything like that, and then mixed with COVID, like I think that this is just, I think, inevitable. I don't think anybody is like, I mean, other than like a few of my friends who are, you know, the most pretentious people I know, nobody's gonna be like, yeah, you know what I really want to do? I really want to put on pants and go sit in a sticky seat and watch this thing because it's the only option, you know?
Yeah.
Same. Did you just meow, Mona?
Yeah. No, I said ew.
I heard her meow.
I heard a meow too.
Mona's turning into a cat, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, also, buy DVDs because you do not own these movies when you're subscribed to a streaming
Who
platform.
the fuck is buying DVDs, motherfucker? Get the hell out of here. Who even owns a disc drive?
Listen. You do not own the movie, and if they
Yeah.
decide to take it down, it's gone forever.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah,
but
no,
also, you don't own a
realized.
DVD player. So, you don't really have much of a choice.
You have a PS4, don't you?
I do have a PS4, but come on, man. Come
I
on.
ripped all my discs over, like just after Halloween. I went to my parents' house and I had this giant box just filled with like DVDs and Blu-rays from back whenever I gave a shit about that. And I just like had my computer running constantly ripping them because I realized when I tried to do my horror movie marathon in October that like they basically took down all movies. Now it's all just like original series and things to binge watch, and all the movies are behind a paywall.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't trust these corporations, man.
Dude,
Just
all right,
have a
no.
backup.
Who gives a fuck? All right, who's buying DVDs right now? Because I'm actually really curious. I have not bought a Blu-ray or a DVD in about 10 years. Voyager says he buys a Blu-ray. I want to know when the last time you guys went to a store or Amazon and bought a hard copy DVD and or Blu-ray of a movie.
A couple
Pirates
weeks
of the
ago, but that was a
Caribbean
special
one.
case.
Wait, you talked over each other one at a time.
Yeah, sorry.
Mo.
Pirates of the Caribbean 1.
Oh my God. Okay. Bale.
Yeah, it was like ages ago.
Bale, Bard. Your last two. Bard first.
I bought in like early October. I bought a box set of Hammer films because they're not streamable in the U.S.
Okay. Well, you are unique in that.
Yeah,
you
I know.
Former
that's why I said it was
screenwriter, cinema
yeah,
buff.
Other than that, it's probably been 3 or 4 years.
Bale.
No DVD collection.
Your what? You do what now? What collection?
I don't have a DVD collection.
Oh.
I collect books.
Come on, man. All right. So what are we talking about here, man?
But look, just because I don't collect them, it doesn't mean that I wouldn't want other people who collect them to still be able to collect them.
I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm saying just with the way
Who's doing
things
it?
are, you just essentially said, hey, stop Spotify. Don't listen to Spotify. What you want to go out and buy CDs, is what you just said.
No, I'm not saying stop Spotify or stop your Disney Plus. I'm saying have a backup because movies can mysteriously disappear.
Yeah,
And
I mean that's
and when you
I
want to
mean-
rewatch them, you're not gonna have them.
Right, listen, they can and they will.
On the internet.
You don't buy the film now. You buy a license to watch it for an undisclosed amount of time, at whatever leisure, the company that actually owns it, chooses to give you. So yeah, that is the drawback. But people are too lazy, man. Although it is a good idea to own a physical copy of the thing that you're buying, that's just not the time we live in anymore. Same goes for video games, right? Long gone is the game. Matter of fact, dude, I myself am probably going to buy, once I can finally get my fucking hands on one, a digital PlayStation 5. I'm probably just gonna skip the disc. It's $100 cheaper, and I have not bought a disc since Destiny, the first Destiny. I think was the last time I bought a hard copy of something. As a musician, I wish something would replace Spotify is it because of the shitty, you get paid 0.005 per, half, you get you get half of a cent per each play. The movie studios are now including codes for digital copies you can watch on movie services. Let's see. but guaranteed that it's just a plot for them to get people to lower their guard and then fuck them up. Man, physical video games are just a damn license now. Oh, really? Dude, so when you buy a physical video game, you don't get a disc? They just give you a little code?
Yeah, and then you have to download it. Like,
what the fuck?
Yeah, I forget what game it was that I got fucked with that on. Yeah.
Jesus. Well, the 1 terabyte PlayStation 5, you only have 667 gigs of space. That's like, what, 4 or 5 games? You get paid nothing. I have 6 albums on Spotify. I don't know if I ever got anything. Nintendo does the digital code a lot. Well, fuck that. Oh, here, let me go back to this article. Urgent dialogue notwithstanding, Aaron may not have much leverage amid the intensifying era of direct-to-streaming movie releases. Cinemark, for its part, only said that it is making near-term booking decisions on a film-by-film basis. At this time, Warner Brothers has not provided any details for the hybrid distribution model of their 2021 films. Yeah, no, dude, AMC doesn't have a leg to stand on. Disney Plus is going all in on Disney Plus. I feel like that's almost certain. It's the only saving grace that Disney has in their money-hemorrhaging parks, in the money-hemorrhaging film department, across the board. They only have Disney Plus to show to their who just left. Weird. Bale. Welcome back, Bale. In their money across Disney, of all their money hemorrhaging departments, what's going on? What's this guy doing? So for example, Disney is leaning so heavily on Plus. Here, let me try moving the server. Maybe my movement of the server is what fucked Bale up a little bit. Where the fuck? Where are you? Settings, server settings. All right, I'm gonna move us into the East Coast. All right, our server's in the East Coast now. Yeah, no. I really do think that the streaming wars, as we all saw coming, I think this really is, like, this is it. Like, and COVID has just exponentially increased the timeline. So I feel like this is always going to happen. Kind of, dude, throw back to what fucking Andrew Yang said, man. Andrew Yang, when he was talking about universal basic income and like automation takeover, and he's like, and all this other stuff, where human interaction is died all the way down, where people fucking barely leave the house, where people don't go to movie theaters anymore, where people are just constantly just buying their groceries and every other need online. Well, Yang said this was always going to be the outcome, and the only thing that COVID did was just decrease the amount of time that it was happening in. It just forced things to happen sooner. And I think the same is true with what we're seeing now with streaming, man. I think it was only a matter of time before this happened, and what Corona has done is made just up the timetable, man. So like, it's happening now instead of happening like 5 or 10 years from now. And yeah, dude, these companies, they're going all in, because now think about it, man. Before movie studios would have to share a large, like, what was it, 50%, unless you're Disney with a special rate. But on average, 50% of the movie profit goes to the studio. The other half goes to the movie theater, and that was kind of the cut. But imagine if you're able to now do your direct to consumer, the direct to consumer model. Way more fucking profit for Disney. So even if Disney or HBO, Warner Brothers, whomever the fuck it is. So even if Disney takes a big loss, right? They still might be making enough money through less sales because they've got such a higher profit margin, right? Just think about the math, right? Before you were getting 50% of a sale, but now you're getting essentially 100% of that sale, you can afford to, lose half before, and you're still making the same amount of money. Who goes there? It is Midweems. What's up, Hot Buns? What's up?
Fucking made me some food, man.
What's up, Sexy Pants? Yoji says, right now we're back where we started with multiple services. Before it was simple, just go to Netflix. Now every company thinks they can start their own. Discover. What is Discover? The credit card company? Yeah, no. Listen, hey, we are back where we started. It's, you know, you're paying. You're gonna have to pay.
Piracy's gonna come back.
Piracy is already back.
It never left.
Yeah. What happens next, though? What happens next? I have no idea what's going to happen next. That's what I'm very curious about. Because now you've got these much like having little warlords. You've got Netflix, Amazon Prime, Apple TV, Disney Plus, HBO Max. What the fuck? And then all the little ones, right? And those are just the well-known ones. There's also like, you know, CBS Now, CBS Go, whatever the fuck, dude. On demand, dude. There's like for every big Disney Plus or Netflix, there's like a dozen little fucking ones you never even heard of. Stars, like, or, you know, like little fucking like who, like what is that? Who's watching that? Like what? How do I watch this? Oh, how did I forget? I forgot Hulu. But for a while, everything being on Netflix, piracy was down. Netflix or HBO, probably Netflix with the merge with Amazon. Past 2 years been ticking back up. Eventually, the TV stations need to realize that they just need to stream their programs with commercials and stop trying to get people. People still watch television?
Did you hear about the big shutdown the other day, dude?
What shutdown?
Some fucking company shut down their services, and loads of networks lost like half of their shows, and people were in an uproar about losing their television.
Oh, who the fuck still watches TV, man? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, boomer. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, mostly older CBS stuff. They won't because they're greedy. Hulu started off free with little to no ads. Now you pay and still get ads unless you pay more to get rid of them. Or unless you've got a ad block. Ad block, Yoji. Dude, can I tell you something that I allegedly do? So with my Spotify subscription, I actually get a Hulu subscription.
Nice.
Not the premium tier, like the mid-tier ad one. So I got.
You get the new Animaniacs?
I got Hulu. I got Amazon Prime. For my Amazon Prime, I have Disney Plus because that came free with Verizon, and I paid for like 3 years of it for like $100. It was super cheap deal. My friend has HBO Max, and he lets me use his HBO Max, and I let him use my Netflix and my Disney Plus. So like, there's a lot of that. There's like bartering. There's a lot of bartering that happens.
Oh yeah.
But
allegedly.
nah, I think is that cool to do? Probably. Whatever. He gives a shit. Allegedly, you know what I do? Even though I have access to, you know, 80% of the big streaming things, by hook or crook, I still, just due to ease of access, allegedly, wink, I'm obviously joking around here, but I sail the high seas and download almost all the programs that are on HBO Max and Disney Plus and Hulu and everything else and Amazon Prime, and I may allegedly sail the high seas and collect all of them, even though I could watch them individually. I technically have access to watch them. You might be asking, but Dina Cole, why would you download them? One, I've got a gigabyte internet and it's super quick to download, so it's not really any hair off my ass in that regard. Also, I have got like, you know, 10 terabytes of data. I got 10 terabytes of hard disk data, so it's not really space that bothers me either. I am lazy.
Power. It's the thrill.
Not fucking even that. I'm lazy. It's annoying for me to go to Amazon Prime, the app, open that, And then, so like, let's say I want to watch, I don't know where to pick a fucking Amazon Prime show, The Boys, right? Let's say I want to watch The Boys. All right, well, now I want to watch Mando. Well, all right, well, I got to go to fucking Disney Plus. All right, well, let's say now I want to watch Succession. Oh, shit, that's on HBO Max. All right, well, let's say now I want to watch Witcher. Fuck, that's on Netflix. So, like, even though I can go to all these things, and I do have all those apps on my smart TV, it's annoying and tired and boring, and not boring, but like, it's more annoying and aggravating to have to fire up each one of those apps, let it start, figure out where I left off. It's easier for me to put them all on the Plex server and then just peruse that and like just have like seasons of stuff that I watch on the Plex server and just hop around that way. Does anybody else do that, or is just a me thing that's annoyed by that?
Do you want to know something funny? I have Netflix. I have the stupid Amazon Prime, whatever.
Yes.
And I still allegedly pirate the shows I would find over there.
Well, that's why I said, that's exactly what I said I just did. Why do you do it?
One, I really hate their search abilities. If I want something, I just want it now instead of having to look for it.
Right.
Oh, JG Wentworth, 1-800-NEED cash now.
Now you pay and you still get ads, blah, blah, blah. It's even easier to just illegally download. You got to remember which, all right, so that's, I think to Vito's point, so it's the pain in the ass that is finding each thing. So finding each program. Matter of fact, I've actually gone to the wrong service looking for the show. Because it's like, all right, yeah, let me watch The Witcher. What is that on again? And then, you go to like HBO Max. You're like, oh, fuck, it's not on here. You're like, oh, shit, that's Netflix, right? You go to, maybe you're like, oh, time to watch Mandalorian. What is that on? And it takes a second. And then each app has its own searchable function. Their own way of, library keeping. So Hulu is a bitch to do. I fucking hate Hulu's. Netflix is the easiest, I'd say. But still, sometimes when you're looking for a specific show on Netflix, a bit of a pain in the ass. So they're all a little bit of a pain in the ass. And when you tie that up with that you have to hop between app to app to app to watch something, it's just easier for me to catalog it myself and put it all on my own Plex server. Allegedly, illegally downloaded stuff. I wanted to watch that new lesbian Christmas movie really bad, and then I found out it was on Hulu. Guess I'll never see it. Oh, is that the Kristen Stewart lesbian? She's a lesbian with some other broad, and it's like it's Christmas time, and Mary Steenburgen is in it. Ted Danson's wife.
Do they make pee-pee smooches together?
No idea.
Nice.
Who is Mackenzie Davis? Who that is?
Hey, Austin. What's up?
Hi, Jen. Chilling. Yo, Mike, you ever see Russian Doll?
Yeah, love it. Actually, that was a little known fact. Let me see if I still have it here. I should.
Little known fact, Mike is a Russian doll.
Yeah, check this out.
Dude, I thought that show was fucking brilliant, dude. That actress blows my mind. She's so good.
This was my alarm clock for like a year.
Oh no! You're braver than I am.
That's so funny, dude.
Dude, that was like my own little personal joke for myself.
I have to do that.
For my alarm clock went off, and it was definitely because I wake up in that like Groundhog Day Bill Murray-esque, like I want to punch my alarm clock vibe.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what song would best encapsulate that? And I felt like that's the one.
Yeah, dude. That's brilliant. How do you make a song your alarm?
You got an iPhone, right?
Yeah.
Dude, you totally go into the alarm settings and like it's got like a add your own, and you just choose as long as you have it on your. I may have had to Sail the High Seas just to download that one. Well, actually, no. You know what I did? My allegedly jailbroken iPhone has a YouTube app that allows you to download and export MP3s right into your iTunes library, perhaps.
Terrible.
And that's what I did. Maria, welcome back, Maria. Maria, how are you? I saw the second half of it. It was nice, right in the feels. Halt or Mackenzie Davis is from Halt or Catch Fire. That's a big bitch, right? That lady, the Mackenzie Davis? Because I feel like I saw a photo of Kristen Stewart playing a lesbian, and the lady that she was with looked like a linebacker. She looked huge compared to Kristen Stewart.
Now we know who's the butch.
Yeah, you always know who the strap-on wearer is. She's your height. Wow, damn it. That is a big bitch, dude. What's up, Jen?
Jesus, dude.
One big bitch.
Can't you SMX test a phone number to buy a polyphonic ringtone? What? I'm fine. I dyed my hair yesterday. What color did you dye it? E2? No, she's tall as fuck, but slight. Can somebody find me a picture of Mackenzie Davis? Also, I'm live on YouTube, and I'd appreciate anybody just leaving me up in the tabs so I can get that sweet concurrent viewership on the old YT.
Poggers.
It's like orange, red, orange. Thank you. She's cute in a basic white girl kind of way.
Who, Kristen Stewart?
No, I think the big broad, Mac Davis.
Big broad.
I like white girls more better. The thick time. Fat ass white girls. I like fat ass white girls. The thick time.
Epic.
Hey, Mackenzie, Raymond Lerma, welcome back. Hey, sweet baby Ray, thank you for joining me on YouTube, and thank you everybody else who's in the YouTube. I can't pull up your names like I can on Twitch, otherwise I would thank you individually. I'm trying to figure out how many like concurrent viewers I need on YouTube. I prefer pinoid girls myself. How dark skinned we talking? Like caramel, super, because you know pinoid girls, they come in pretty. Mona, you know this. Pinoid girls can come in pretty dark shades. Mo.
Why would I know this?
I thought you've been inside a few.
Momo. Come on.
Yeah, but like.
I thought you were a
skin
connoisseur.
color doesn't matter.
But Mona, you always told me the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Oh my goodness.
She said that to me too, man.
Oh my god. Traitor.
Fresh off the island. God damn it, dude! It's like you're eating freshly caught sushi. What ethnicity? Oh, I wonder what ethnicity JSS is. Vor loves it. You know, I don't think there are any Filipinos in the crowd today, to my knowledge. Where's John Amore and New Jersey? Where's John Amore and Eric Canetti? And my boy Ryan. Hey Maria, did you post a photo? Of your new hair? I'm curious to see it now. Fresh on the island is the way John Amore likes it. I like girls that have like androgynous face features and short hair. Yes, I did. Post it. Maria, post it. I'll give it a like if I haven't already. Fresh on the island. John Amore. Yeah, John Amore won't eat coochie unless it smells like the ocean. Freshly caught coochie. That's the only way John Amore will have it.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna run. Talk to you guys later.
All right, hey, Jinpai, you have a good day. Dude, Jinpai, thank you for the tips, man. Hey, congratulations on your YouTube blowing up, dude. That's fucking awesome, man.
Kinda. I mean, you know.
Well, for...
Not back to where it was, but it's getting there.
Dude,
You getting those hits, Jin?
A bit, yeah. Yeah, shorts working in my favor a bit.
Fucking terrible videos you're making.
Dude, they're fucking pure troll.
How dare you?
Troll videos.
Fortnite one?
No.
Dude, drop the
just
Fortnite one in the
gained,
chat. Drop it in the chat so people can watch.
1,100.
Yeah, no, dude. Dude, he's convinced me.
worst
Dude,
algorithm,
Jinpai. Oh, first off, dude, the reason why the bot, if you guys are looking in the chat overlay, there's a bot that shares the multi-stream chat, the chat from Twitch, chat from YouTube. That's all because of Jin. I saw Jinpai using it, and I thought, oh, this is neat.
Oh, I thought you disabled it.
Yeah, it's disabled right now, dude.
It's... Hold on, let me see. No, it's still in there. It just... I tweaked it so that the messages, they vanish after about 15 seconds. So they don't clog up the screen. I might extend that. You know,
Strong emotions.
Yeah, I might make that actually... I actually might make that about... Actually might make that...
That's just gained 100. I'm telling you, man, the shorts algorithm is crazy.
Yeah, yeah. So Jinpai actually is like, dude, you gotta do these. You gotta do under a minute videos, and then YouTube will, you know, push that out to people on their smartphones. And I said, bullshit, Jinpai.
1,700, man. Look at this shit. Here, look at this curve.
You linking in chat, bro? Where you at?
Link it in chat. Do it, you pig. Do it.
Wait, I did.
Do it again.
Oh, is it on the YouTube chat?
Here, look at this curve. It's crazy.
Oh, he's in. Oh,
Showing us.
he's putting it in on air. He's putting in the on air stream.
Oh, that too.
Oh, LOL.
Yeah, look at
This
that.
is where it started. Like it was lulling for a bit here, and then I think it got picked up by the shorts algorithm here, and just bam.
I wonder, dude, did you use specific tags or specific description to get those hits? Baby, baby, break it down for me, baby.
What
Baby
video
Just
is
use
this for?
hashtag shorts.
Ooh, hashtag shorts.
Hashtag shorts. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
no,
I'm not
your
even
mic
sure if
is
that
in
helps
again.
it, but it definitely separates you. Here you go, Austin. Here's what it is.
When the new season of Fortnite comes out, so you
Whoever's
can't.
burping into the mic, I'm like
Who's
having
burping?
this Pavlovian response where I think it's a ghost from Phasmophobia.
Wait, what? Burping into the microphone?
Yeah, somebody just did it, and I just got the like, oh shit, there's a ghost behind me feeling.
Mona, too good, Mona, is what Vor says. Bale says start RPing. Mona, are you addressing yourself across the streamverse?
I need to add cards.
Nice, Jen.
So the hashtags I used were just like spamming, like, I mean, not complete spamming, but like, what I did is I just like, I mean, TubeBuddy, of course, for fucking sure. I mean, there's
Yeah,
all these.
TubeBuddy hooked it
like
up.
high up there, and then just everything, literally everything relevant, nothing non-relevant, as well as like my personal tags about me that people look up, and a little bit of other people who have my like similar comedy.
Yeah. I've definitely done that before. Like for this broadcast, I used a bunch of other like nerd news tags, like that belong to their YouTube channel, to siphon off viewers from their YouTube channel if possible. Listen,
Can you
man.
teach me these things, these
Dude,
hacks?
I've been telling you, man. Like, you gotta
alright.
get yourself some TubeBuddy.
Okay. All right. I have a video coming out in like a week. When that comes, when it's all uploaded and I'm like doing all my tags, I'm getting both of you on a call. You're going to help me make that shit fucking fire. Let's go.
I can do this.
I can pay you in feet pictures.
You can keep those feet
Epic.
pictures.
Mike,
Who-
you're getting feet pictures.
Who was it that said Indy Fox was making bank on her feet photos?
I don't know.
Every girl makes bank on her feet photos. Dudes are just thirsty.
God damn it, dude. Fucking feet people.
Seriously,
Disgusting.
if I was a girl, even probably as a guy, I could do it, but I don't have that.
Yeah, your feet
I'm
are probably
good, you
nasty,
know?
dude.
Jen, didn't I send a picture of your feet to Mike once?
I think you did.
I think I had like
I
shoes
did.
on.
No, I think your socks were on. I think it was socks.
Just your nylons were on. We gotta get Jin in those tights. His little Asian feet. We
Okay,
gotta.
please stop.
I'm starting to see a pattern. I think that Austin sent a picture of my feet to Mike once.
Oh, I think I did.
Dude, he commissions him. Whenever he gets feet pictures, he pays Austin like $10.
I like sending Mike photos of things that he may or may not be interested in seeing. Probably not interested in seeing.
Oh yeah.
Here, dude. That's my TubeBuddy link. You should download the extension. You don't have to pay for it. It's free. Like the free option that they give you comes with a lot of good shit. You don't have to get the pro. It's good if you get the pro, but it's not necessary. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've downloaded it and I'm adding it. Do I need to look at it at all for it to fucking help me be sexy?
It's gonna come in handy when you start making your. So like as you upload a video, you're gonna see TubeBuddy like pop up and be like, "Yo, what you doing with these tags, baby?" And TubeBuddy grades your channel's SEO. So like it gives it like from your description to your title to your tags. They should all work in synchronicity. So like whatever your keyword phrases are that's in your YouTube title, those should be mirrored in your description. That should be mirrored. That should be mirrored in your fucking tags. What was that, dude?
Okay.
Sound like you just made a robot come.
Phone. Yeah, no, my phone's the most abrasive fucking ringtone.
I wonder if, hey Maria, are Colombian dudes into feet? Maria lives in Colombia, so I figured maybe Hispanic dudes aren't as creepy about the feet stuff. I don't know. I guess. All right, I guess we're gonna have to do more. Some. Have you had any dealings with Colombian feet, guys? What's the word for feet and foot in Spanish? Do you guys know?
Pies.
Pie. Yeah.
Yeah, pie and pies.
Whose feet are these?
Pie?
Pies.
Pie.
Pies.
The person whose toes I want to suck doesn't want to talk to me anymore.
The Colombian foot cartel. Hey, Rick Vito spelled Colombia right. You know how many people I see spell it with a U instead? Idiots. Fucking idiots. P-E. Pie.
Yeah. Peace. All right, yo. I gotta go. I'm gonna fucking, I don't know, come on my feet or something. Love you guys.
Okay.
Peace.
Awesome.
Bye.
Hunt Ghost later.
Peace.
See ya.
Bye.
Wait, hold on. Brass, do I want to what?
Hunt Ghost later.
Oh, potentially. Yeah, we'll fucking see. Cool. Later, guys. Love you.
There he goes.
Ve a chuparles los dedos de los pies.
What did that say?
Something about toes. Bill, do you know what it said?
Wow.
What did you say? I didn't listen.
God damn it. What the fuck? Here, look. Here, Bill, listen. Bill, I want you to listen to this. I want you to tell me what you think it says.
Ve a chuparles los dedos de los pies.
Suckle his toes.
Yes, it does. Yes, that is what it said, Maria.
What did it say?
It said toe stuff. Stop. Listen, we don't condone toe stuff here. The newest episode I just finished downloading. Ooh, noops. Apparently there's a character shows up that everybody is excited for. Which has kind of been the theme.
Screen, Mike.
What's up?
Look at my screen.
Oh. Did you draw that, Buzz Lightyear? What
sure.
show? The show is called The Mandalorian, Maria.
That's it. That's all I wanted you to see. That's it.
Maria, do you like sci-fi? Oh. At first I thought it was called Mandalorian. But now I know.
It's a man. He turns into a DeLorean.
I didn't know what Lorian was, but now I know. Now you know. What a stupid name, I thought. Mandalorian. Like
DeLorean.
Oh, like man the cannons. Oh, I see.
Oh God.
Yeah, like man the turret or something. You're like, oh, I wonder where DeLorean is. Must be some kind of weapon. Man that Lorian. I knew I'd hate the show for sure. Nah, man, nah. It's good. It's good for everybody, I think. I've heard Mona has jerked off to 2 Mandalorian episodes so far. Anybody want to guess which ones?
The one where he eats the eggs.
Yeah, Suka. Jawa time. Yeah, the second those Jawas get into that little egg, That does it for Mona.
I hate my life.
Me too.
I started the first episode, but I fell asleep. Oh no. God damn it.
Yeah.
What? Yes.
Stop.
Yes. Yo, Evo, what's going on, baby? Evo, you see today? Evo, did you see the newest episode of The Mandalorian?
Wait, it's a series?
Yes, it is. Did you think it was a movie?
Yeah.
It's got, dude, it's so good it feels like a movie at times.
Hmm.
It does feel like a movie at times. I haven't watched any. I'm letting them build up so I can binge. Dude, you gotta see it, dude. You got like 14 episodes so far, man. You got plenty of binge, dude. You got no excuse, Evo. Evo, if Mona can do it, you can do it too. She's also Canadian. I watched season 1. Oh, okay. I thought you haven't watched. You said you haven't watched any yet. I'm waiting on season 2. Okay, that's fair. Season 2 has been. Wait, aren't you worried about spoilers, man? We haven't done much spoiling of season 2 because this is mostly a season 1 focused stream. But, dude, there's so many spoilers, dude. Even like the part of today's episode was pretty much spoiled for me because of, you know, people were like, oh my god. No, I don't get too bad about spoilers. That sounded like 3 questions in one. Which sentence did you mean to say? Me? All of them. I don't pay much attention to them.
Yeah, spoilers don't work for me either.
I forget. My memory is so fucked from college that I forget.
Something started happening recently where my phone has decided that I want to see all the clickbaity spoiler titles the morning of the new episode.
On
so
what,
I wake
what platform?
up and it's just on my fucking Android, and so like I'll just get a notification and think that somebody's texting me, which I'm really excited about because people don't text me. I'm like, oh shit, somebody wants to talk, and then it's like so and so in Mandalorian season 2, and I'm like, motherfucker.
And I don't pay attention, man. Do you think, hey Mona, do you think Evo's got a nice setup? Like, do you think if we went over Evo's house, we'd enjoy ourselves watching his TV?
I think so. But I still want that coffee.
Do you think his place smells nice?
I hope so.
I heard Evo's apartment smells like MILF.
Oh my goodness.
MILF. Jinpai, your favorite, dude.
Huh?
MILF?
Oh yeah.
You know, I've never jerked off to MILF porn, even though the ladies are about my age. Still, anybody here? Bale, you seem like you might jerk off to MILF porn.
Of course I have.
What's a MILF? Oh shit, that's right.
Wait,
she's Colombian.
Do you actually not know?
Well, she's Colombian, man. How would she know?
A MILF is a mom. Okay.
How dare you? Let's say it. Here, let's say it, or this is what it means in Spanish.
Madre, me gustaría follar.
That's what the Google Translate says.
Oh my god.
Wait, Mike, do you not have mommy issues?
No, I don't think so.
Only daddy issues?
I don't think I've got either of those. I've been with MILF, says Vor. I got some abandonment issues that rear its head in weird ways.
Because for me, I'm really into moms, bro.
Nah, dude. Oh, dude,
Yeah,
whenever.
no wonder you're in fucking LA. It's
Dude,
typical for single moms out there.
Dude, I'm the opposite, man. If I'm like perusing on Instagram and I'm like looking at like thought photos, and then I see a kid, you know, if it's like ass photo, and then like it's like, and here's my me and my baby, here's me and my blessing. I'm like, fucking block, not block, but like get the fuck out of here, dude. Unfollow.
I'm talking about the mom vibe, not being an actual mom. That's disgusting. Fuck kids.
Oh, so what do you like? What do you want in the last hammer?
Oh, you mean you want mommy? Is that what you mean? You
Cougs,
want
bro.
somebody to take care of you?
Sugar mama, bro.
Oh, I see.
If you have a
Coochie
sugar mama
Barbie.
and they have a kid, I feel like it gets weird.
Coochie
like,
Barbie?
Weird.
My wife is a MILF. Does that count? I guess if you're banging your own
Technically, it does.
child's mother, that's a MILF.
That's awesome.
The mother time.
All right. I'm finna head out.
I like white
I'll talk
girls
to you guys
more
later.
better. The thick time.
The mama
See ya.
time.
The white
Fat
girls.
ass white girls. I like fat ass white girls. The thick time.
I like fat ass white girls. The thick kind.
The thick time. What the hell accent is that? It was a while back, but she sought me out. She was like 10 years older than me, and I was in my 20s. How is the coochie? Tight or loose? C-section? Mona, have you ever banged anybody's mom?
Oh my god. No.
Not yet.
You mean not yet?
Not yet. Mona, one of these days, Mona's gonna be new mommy to somebody, some lesbian's child.
Oh, wow.
It's like an old woman mom that acts and dresses like she was 20. Oh, Coochie Barbie. Or how do you say that? I'm probably not saying it right. It was a good time all around. That's a cougar. Yeah, man. That is a cougar. Second mom.
Yo, I finally figured out my characters for my frog book.
Yeah. What's their names?
I was able to finally design the cute one last night. Now I need to just tweak the one with the fucking steampunk arm. And I should be good to go to try and write the fucking book.
A lot of Coochie Barbies are like Truckito's wife and stuff like that. What's a Truckito? I thought that was what you eat. I thought that was a little wrap with the cheese and meat inside of it.
Taquitos.
Oh, Narcos. Oh, like Narcos. Oh, yeah. Speak to me in Netflix talk.
Traquetos.
That's offensive to nachos. Yeah, but she was a mom of 2, so it counts as a MILF. Damn, dude, she had 2 kids? You were hitting that? I don't hear you in the Discord. You don't hear me in Discord? Mona, do you hear me?
Yeah.
Bard, do you hear me?
Yep.
I guess Bale, Bale? No Bale. Bale's got that Spanish internet from Spain. All my friends are banging moms. That's like that's all that's left for people my age.
God
yeah,
damn it.
Yeah,
Don't say that
I
shit.
guess when you're in your 30s, right? You're probably kind of pigeonholed a little bit.
It's real bad where I live. I didn't realize it before I moved here, but basically, if you're not married by 26, like, they ship you off somewhere or some shit.
Fuck.
So, yeah, so all that's left over are like the single moms of like 3 right now. And that's just like not my jam.
Dude, how could they do this to you, Bard? The slim.
I don't know, Mike.
The slimmest of pickings. Dude, in my area, the amount of single moms past 26 I see is disturbing. Hey Maria, are there tall Colombian people out there? Mona, you like how I'm asking Maria the tough questions?
You ask weird questions.
How dare you?
Aren't you tall?
Oh. Am I tall?
Yeah.
What? Are they tall, Maria? Hispanic dudes in Colombia. Lots of people like moms, it's fine. Yeah, they are weird questions. How dare you? Yeah, you know what? I saw there was a girl on my Instagram yesterday. I saw her Instagram story and I saw that she had a little tattoo of a cloud on her hip. And I asked her, I said, "Is that a little cloud?" And she said, "Yep." And I said, "Has anyone ever called you Little Cloud? And or has anyone ever booped the little cloud when they see it on your hip?" And she laughed and she said, "No, never." And I thought, I totally would have done both those things if I knew her in real life. And then I remembered that my brain is weird, Mona. Mona, I got a weird brain.
Yeah, I have a funny story, but
About my
for
weird brain?
another day.
All my ex-boyfriends are like my same height though. I'm 170 centimeters, but I have friends that are taller than me. How much is 170 centimeters in freedom units?
5'5".
It looks like 5'6" if you're rounding up. That's kind of tall-ish for a lady, right? Mo, isn't that your height about?
No. I'm 175, which is
Oh damn.
5'9".
But I thought you were little, Mo.
Yeah, not that little.
Oh, I see. So Maria's tall for a Colombian girl. There we go. I'm back. Internet went down and we were talking about MILFs. Evo, have you ever had sex with a MILF? My besties are 162, 165. All right, let me see 162.
Evo, you're a fucking asshole.
5'3".
Evo, you fucking asshole.
That is tiny. That's super tiny.
Just a little bit.
Mona is almost past discount tall. Oh shit, actually, no, I take that back. Maria's 5'7". Maria's 5'7". That's pretty fucking tall for a Colombian lady. The average here is 164. Yeah, dude. No wonder Maria has to date men her height. I'm pretty sure in centimeters I'm 185. I'm quite the motherfucker myself. Where's that from, noobs? At my age, MILF is just woman. Bill, you've had sex. Where'd Bill go? Did Jesus run off? Bill, you've had sex with people's moms, right?
It's weird as shit.
Oh god, I don't like it.
Mona. Rick Vito, you should take pictures like the bottom up, so the camera is basically on the floor. You know, for the longest time, I've got my camera about eye length now, but for the longest time I had my camera up and pointed down. So people would assume that I was very, very small. Like, they thought I was really tiny. So when they saw me in person, they always thought it was strange. You know, Mona's had sex with men who were tinier than her.
Yep. There's a funny story there.
Is it hard for them to do doggy style because your legs are so tall?
Yeah. Yeah.
In order to do doggy style with Mona, you gotta get those doggy steps for the bed, for little dogs to get in the bed. Poor guy needs a step stool. I think Evo's like 6'1", and also I think Bard is also like 6'1", 6'2", right?
Yep, 6'1". Yep. They told me I was supposed to be 6'4", but I think I stunted my growth running cross country. I was 6 foot. Yeah, I was 6'1" in 7th grade.
Jesus. I don't usually take full body pictures. Damn, wait, so Maria's 5'7", so in heels, dude, even if she wears like a big chunky like boot, that's at least like 5'9", 5'10". That's dope, actually. Like when Mona wears boots and she becomes taller than most men. They just rest their knees on the back of her calf muscles. You mean that they use her legs as like a step stool? Vito, that sounds painful. To Mo.
Yeah, that sounds painful.
When I graduated high school, I used a 20-centimeter high heel. What, dude? That's fucking 8 inches, man. They make those? Those are like stripper heels.
They come with platforms, so they're comfortable-ish to walk in, but yeah.
Dude, that would make her taller than me. That's like 6'3". That's like a couple inches taller than me.
So I think that would be a 3-inch platform and an 8-inch heel.
Bale.
Wow, I didn't know this was gonna be so big.
Yeah, they had some platforms.
Yeah,
They're
so
very
big
pretty.
today.
I sell them. Maria, where are those photos? I want to see this. I had this petite lady a while back, and I had to do some leg engineering to get into doggy. It ended up working out. Did you have to go like super wide, Bale? Because she was little?
I had to put her legs together, and I had to take like the widest stance I could without, falling
Bale's
backwards.
like, Bale had to fucking straddle the whole bed. Bale was doing a fucking full Jean-Claude Van Damme split in order to get down low enough to bang this lady.
I don't remember how tall she was to show the difference, but I think she was like 5'4", 5'5". She was like a actual petite lady.
Like a rhinoceros fucking a hummingbird.
Oh god.
Oh, like that,
but we
Mo?
made it work.
Mo, do you have shoes like that?
Yeah.
Where are those photos, Mo?
You will never see them.
Boo. I want that Mo photo. Mo, are those just like sex shoes, or can you actually walk around in those?
The ones I have a thicker heel, So they're actually kind of comfortable. But they're definitely like party shoes.
What? Why? Why that? Why that tilde command? Wait, so so those are actually like moving around shoes, not just sex shoes.
Yeah, yeah.
Mona, would you bang Gina Carano? I'll look up for my shoes and I'll show you.
Yeah, there's only one correct answer.
This broad is too big for me, man. And Bard's with me on this one. This bitch is just too
I
big.
didn't say that. I just said I'd be terrified, but I don't. I like it would be more of a field decision, I think.
She is so hot.
Nah, man. I'd sooner
I
fuck
have a
the.
thing for like women, and like she's the top of the food chain.
Nah, man. It's too much. It's too buff for me, dude. Do people have sex shoes? Yes, they do, Rick. Yes, they do. I've never slept with a person with just sex shoes, but I've heard tell of some. Too thick. Not just too thick. I like thick ladies, man. She's a buff, masculine lady, man. Too much. Too much for your boy.
The last girl I dated, she required socks for having sex, and I was like, no, this is not how things work. And it was
required from you or for her?
Unpleasant. No, like she's like, no, my feet get cold. I'm like, do anything else, just don't wear only socks.
Were they like thigh high socks? Because that I could work with.
No, they were like fucking gym socks.
Ugh.
Like fucking like ankle sock shit. Like,
let me get my black Nike socks. Put them on.
No, I think she had something like that. Like it was really fucking weird.
Fuck that. That's weird. Was her name Mona?
Oh my god.
Dude,
listen,
last night
socks are I prefer them.
over no socks.
Yeah. I hate feet.
But like but you're having sex though. It's kind of like leaving your t-shirt on.
Yeah, that was literally like the first thing that my college girlfriend said. Like, so she was the first girl I had sex with, and that was like the first thing she said when we had sex the first time. Is like, she's like, socks come off first. Like, and that's just been burned into my mind.
Hey,
yeah,
you
dude.
her shit.
Yeah, socks.
Yeah, no, she did. She was fucking badass, man.
Socks, t-shirt, unless it's like a quickie, right? Which I've done. You know, I've done like keep the like, shoes, socks, everything, shirt on. Just drop the pants down to your ankles, like to your knees, to get in there.
Yeah, just get it serviceable.
Yeah. Like, but that's extenuating circumstance.
Why are you naked?
He misses her. Let's talk about it.
Dude, last night I finally figured out my final character for my book. I nailed down the stupid cute one.
What book?
The frog book I'm working
Oh yeah,
on.
duh. Sorry. Apologies. My mind went blank.
I couldn't figure it out for the life of me of how to make him work. Because I've never drawn like cute little animals. I'm like, what the fuck? Let me show you. I'll DM you. Wants to catch. If I can find it.
I have a question.
What's up, buddy?
What's next topic for the podcast?
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you this. Are we gonna set it up now? I had the idea, since we did something to watch now, maybe we could do something to read, but it also sounds too authoritarian.
What are you thinking?
I'm conflicted because I enjoyed the reading topic slot, and I feel like it gives more room for new things to explore for literally everyone. But I also don't want to come in and be like, you do what I say, be all authoritarian and shit.
I just checked and my heels are 17, not 20. That's okay. What were you gonna say?
It is Mikey's show, so whatever he says goes.
Honestly, personally, I like the Democratic. Listen, I love democracy. So I like doing the straw poll. I like doing the straw poll, and I like having everybody decide what they want to hear us talk about and what they want to watch themselves. That's my take on it. So I'm down to like toss maybe another couple of selections into the straw poll for this week, and let's just repeat. Let's just keep doing this is what I say. Do you like anime? Sure, I like whatever. Here, let me go into the comics. Let's see.
I just DM'd a sketch. I don't think I figured out the shape of his head still.
I like it.
Can I see it?
No, right.
Yay. Aw.
You might notice he has a lot of pouches.
Because there's new anime. Jujutsu
Kaisen.
Yeah.
I showed you a fight scene from that one.
Did I like it?
Yeah, you said dope scene. It's a timed 10-second fight. One of the characters has a mask on his face and the other one is a redhead or an orange hair. Wait, I'll post it again. I'll post the link again. Because it shows off how good the studio is at doing action.
It's amazing. All right, hang on. Let me pull up the. Let me make a new straw poll.
And it's airing now. All right, I'm gonna post it.
All right, hey, if you guys have suggestions that aren't on the list, make sure to toss a couple of them in the Discord, in the comic book podcasts Discord. And Cadelbug, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. Okay. So let's see, a Vampire Hunter D, record of the Lotus War, Lotus War, whatever. Primal, Blood, the Last Vampire, Dragon Prince, Gundam Thunderbolts, Vagabond, I'm gonna stick the Game of Thrones graphic novel in there. That's gotten a few votes. Vinland
Saga. The manga or the anime, Mona? Because I think this is your suggestion.
The manga.
Yeah, so people who are new or have forgotten, we're no longer doing both something to read and something to watch. So keep in mind that the thing you vote might turn out to be something to read.
Yeah, I just saw a new episode of Mando.
For example, Vagabond is a manga.
It was good. Oh, Yoji watched Mando. You liked it? Okay. Yoji liked it. He gives it a sweet Yoji thumbs up. Dope. All right,
He gives it a Korean thumbs up.
Yoji is the most powerful Korean man I know. All right, so let's see. All right, so any recommendations for next week? Is there anything in this list that you guys want to add? Like one or two things maybe?
No, my recommendations are still there, so I don't plan on changing them until one of them goes through, because then it would just be me spamming recommendations.
Okay.
And it's not going to be just towards other people who have recommendations, because you could end up with 6 possible choices and 4 or 5 of them being mine.
All right. Yeah, no, I'm good with this. I'm good with this set. So let's see.
Have you read any new Berserk?
No, I haven't actually. All right. Let's see. So next week, the date is the 11th. Create poll. All right, here we go. The poll is live. The poll is live right now for anybody who wants to vote. Okay. So yeah, I guess you have 24 hours to vote. We'll shut the list down tomorrow night. We will shut the list down tomorrow night, and yeah, easy peasy.
Is voting mandatory? No.
No, mandatory. No, you don't have to vote. You don't have to vote if you don't want to vote. I voted for Dragon Prince. Do you like Dragon Prince, Maria? Yes, it was funny and I like the characters. All right. The episodes are short. All right. I think Mona also was a fan of the Dragon Prince.
Yes.
Mona is something of a Dragon Prince herself.
How?
Because you got those eggs, Mo. You got those big giant eggs.
Oh my god. Why? I fell right into that one.
Yeah, the egg that the Mandalorian was hunting for.
Why?
It was Mona's egg. That's what the Jawas wanted. That was the Suka Suka that they wanted. I watched it in a day. Damn, Maria. I think Maria, you like Japanese things, right? I'm wondering if Maria's a little bit of a weeb. A Latin weeb. Those exist, right, Mo?
Yeah.
I'm learning Japanese. Oh shit. Damn, dude. Look at you.
You fucking weeb.
You're one to talk.
Oh, no, you're adorable. Oh.
Hi, Oni-chan.
I appreciate you, Mona.
Thank you.
I appreciate your size, Mode.
Oh my god, shut up.
Synth powers initiate!
Good timing.
Yeah, you're so big today. Wow, I didn't know this was gonna be so big.
Good. Have you decided on your video for Sunday?
I think it's gonna be Doctor Strange.
Has there been any big news around Doctor Strange?
No. Oh, dude, the biggest news regarding Doctor Strange that came out this last week was Benedict Cumberbatch was allegedly he was spotted in the U.S. before filming Doctor Strange in London. He was spotted in I think Georgia, wherever they're filming Spider-Man 3.
Oh,
They say they spotted him on the set.
Rumor.
Mikey, I think you should release the Cyberpunk video on the 10th. Like right on the 10th.
What is that? Is that like Friday of?
Well, it's releasing on the 10th.
And on the 9th, they changed it. They also put out a tweet that they will DMCA you if you stream or post content before 12 p.m. Central European time. Let me find the tweet.
But yeah.
I think that we should consider having them arrested.
Like, the timing of the video would be good if it releases with the game.
Yeah. No, I see what you're saying. I'll be honest, dude. I don't know if I could put one together. I mean, mostly I usually work on the video on Saturdays. I'd probably have to lose a stream day. I don't know. I'll try to aim for that, but I might just have to drop it on the normal day that I drop it. Although, you know, probably would be better algorithmically to drop it first. So Maria says she's learning Japanese because she wants to apply for a scholarship to study editorial design or 2D animation in Japan after she graduates. That's dope.
You know, we talk about the Starfire thing.
Wait, say what again?
Have we talked about the Starfire thing yet?
Oh, no. Have you guys seen the Starfire thing?
No, I didn't know what y'all were talking about.
Oh, man. Anybody want to pull that up? I gotta go search for that, man. You know, so DC Comics, they've decided to rework what they've been doing because, well, guess what, man? Comics are dying. So in an effort to kind of, I don't know, man, double down on graphic novels and get that stuff out, cater to a new audience, a new crowd, they're leaning more towards graphic novels and specifically YA novels. Here we go. Thank you, Yoji. Thank you, Yoji. Thank you, Bale. Yeah, so they're going, you know, less tabloid, less periodical, more YA, more graphic novel. That's the jam. Let me pull this up. Here we go. I'm not Starfire. DC to introduce Starfire's goth daughter
my God.
in new graphic novel. So this is it.
Why is she, come on.
Why does she look like a daughter of Danny DeVito?
This is so dumb.
She looks like,
Come on!
oh, God. Yeah, she looks terrible, dude. Fucking everything about this looks horrible. I fucking hate it. She does look like Starfire fucked the Penguin.
There's no way that I'm gonna see this on a shelf and be like,
yeah, no, this fucking sucks,
From
dude.
the Kankos to the fucking fist.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
To the potato
like
body
it.
and just... I don't think Starfire as a person would allow her own child to get into this state.
Okay, let's not go that far. But
Oh, this is just the beginning, baby.
Wait, what's far?
it's not going to sell at all. It's just gonna cause issues. It's like they're looking for a fight.
Yeah, it's almost like they deliberately. It's like there's nothing wrong with having a body like that. No, I don't think that's the. I don't think we're saying that there's anything wrong with it. I mean, the body is disgusting. and
from a health
grotesque.
standpoint, there's plenty wrong with that body.
Listen, the body is disgusting and grotesque, but it's nothing wrong with having that body. Apparently.
He doesn't mean that.
Apparently. This is what the
exactly too woke
author looks like. Unless she gets diabetes.
Until she gets it.
Until she loses a foot due to diabetes.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So this is the author. And I think perhaps she might have been
I might throw up.
you know, maybe putting a little bit of herself. She might be putting a little bit of herself in her work.
Honestly, I'm even less inclined to read it now, knowing that it's probably somebody working through their issues. Like,
it's the most amateur self-insert.
Yeah, like, go to a psychologist. Like,
Yeah.
work out your shit elsewhere.
Okay, to be fair, yes, it's terrible. Yes, it's a horrible self-insert.
It doesn't look right. It looks unnatural.
I can't even defend that.
God. I don't like
you
it.
shouldn't.
Listen,
It's
I'm trying
indefensible.
to. It's
I
weird
think
to make
this
you
is the
guys
last
not sound like
batch.
assholes.
I don't mind sounding like an asshole.
We don't mind.
I
When we
normally
speak
do,
the truth, it doesn't mind.
Yeah, I normally do, but I just see no redeeming value in this. Like,
Here's the thing though, since this is comics production line, was probably finished a few months ago, and they just fired the person who was in charge of YA like what 2 or 3 weeks ago. So this could be like the very end of this. This is like the last batch. The person who was in charge is fired, and we may not see more of these. And I hope we do not see more of these because they all have been garbage.
The comic book industry as a whole is so out of touch. It's
Yeah.
actually kind of tragic to see stuff like this come out
So
and get approved and
stupid.
stuff.
In an age where you can directly communicate with your customers, not the shops, the people who buy from the shops, and ask them, what do you want me to sell you? Instead, you purposely put out things that will not sell. The virtue signal for Twitter. Like, YA was a thing 5 years ago. You're 5 years too late. Nobody gives a shit now.
Yeah, no, I have no interest in reading this, and it's interesting because I don't know if people who read YA are gonna have any interest in this whatsoever either.
They won't. I love reading young adult fiction, and this is terrible.
Because like the YA stuff that I'm familiar with is like, you know, you got your Hunger Games, you got your, you know, Divergent, you got your like, you know, Maze. It's like, it's kind of like they're like young kids, but like they're young and they're sexy and like they're rebellious, right? They're like, there's something alluring and attractive to it. Whereas this is just, who is this? Who are you appealing to here? It looks like it's the author appealing to herself.
Yeah. In the past few years, we've seen writers writing for themselves. Like, you can see this with Tom King going through his issues with his marriage and like, oh, I wrote Batman in this way because I love my wife. If fucking get a counselor, dipshit. You love your wife. Fucking hell.
It's definitely an echo chamber of some sort that they're stuck in, and I'm just tired of all the arguing that's going to happen from it, and it hasn't happened already.
And, oh, you don't love the right people. We've already laughed at it like 5 times.
Dude, yeah, that Star Wars girl got fucking torn up this week. I don't know if you guys saw that.
What happened? What did Anna say this time?
It's not what she said, it's what she posted. So
Okay, same thing. What'd she do?
Here, let's go for it. So
Let's see if I can mental gymnastics my way into defending Anna. Oh, and while you're looking at it, give me 2 years at DC and I'm gonna straighten the whole fucking thing out.
Let me see. God damn it, she posts so fucking much.
Honestly, people
posting
should
man
just...
ass again.
People should learn to shut up.
Oh, this is actually an improvement. Whoever did this one. I'll give that one a like. Oh, okay. Here we go. Hey, Caspa, welcome back to the YouTube channel, Cass. I appreciate you. I read Divergent and it wasn't it. It was kind of bad. Hunger Games is the exception. Alright, so that Star Wars girl writes, hey, at DC Comics, this mess took me less than 10 minutes. It took longer to type up the backstory. Imagine if I actually tried. Get your shit together and stop letting bad writers insert themselves into your books because it's bleeding you dry. And she did like a little draw over. And like a little breakdown of her drawing over.
She didn't fix enough.
She didn't fix
God
anything,
damn it,
dude.
Anna.
She fucking made it worse,
she
dude.
Changed the face. God damn it, Anna.
This one is as bad, if not worse, than the other one. This is terrible.
It's
this
so
is
tacky.
This is from an art standpoint. This is horrible.
Oh my.
This is.
Okay, I cannot defend Anna here.
Yeah. So of course, dude, she got fucking destroyed, dude. Like,
oh, she was gonna get flamed either way because she dared to fix this.
Right.
But,
yeah. Well,
Anna didn't improve on it much.
Yeah. Right. She didn't. That's the thing, right? So she didn't make it any better. Because honestly, dude, I don't know Star Wars girl like that. I've seen her in YouTube in suggestions. I've never watched a single one of her videos. But I gotta say, her art here is bad. When folks, and then Carla Ortiz, who's an incredible painter, she's actually, let me see if I could go to Carla Ortiz's, God, I hope there's no nudity here. But here, look. So this is Carla Ortiz's work. She is fucking incredible. She is, you know, dude, she is...
This is fantastic.
No, she's her work is inspired.
So is she mad at Anna because Anna went to fix the art?
I'll tell you.
Or because she fixed it poorly?
When folks decide to paint over another artist's work and then brag about how better their version is, 100% of the time their version is shittier technically. Please don't do this. Not only do you show folks you don't know what you're talking about, you also show you're an ass. Do your own version from scratch if you don't like the conceptual direction of a character. Add positivity to the conversation, but painting over things, fixing them, in quotes, and then disparaging the artist is a dick move, and 100% of the time technically worse. Just don't. So it's not the con, it's Carla is an artist and is being, I would say she's actually being nice about calling her a dumbass. Dude, if I didn't know who Anna was, I would say, dude, you're fucking retarded, man. This is objectively worse. You just did a quote-unquote fix, and you didn't fix shit. So then people just started ripping her up and saying, like, this is the same energy.
Alright, so Anna tried to pull off a fix, and she failed horrifically at it.
God, dude, I was living for it, man. I was fucking living for it.
God damn it, Anna.
This is actually this is better. See, like, if she had done this, I would say, yeah, fuck yeah, dude. That's cool. That's cool.
I was actually looking for this image to show you.
Yeah, this is a step in the right direction.
Oh yeah, I would buy this. You show me a big titty goth GF, I'm all for it.
Yeah, and then people were just like, yo, what the fuck is this? You know, what are those? You get a lot of this kind of people fucking memeing, dude. Baby, what's this? Just fucking, she really just gets, I mean, she gets obliterated, dude. This one was one that had me laughing. It's just my style.
Yeah. I fucking love that. It's just my style meme. It's so good.
Yeah, and then this girl says that, like, you're as bad as the people that do this shit, which is, you know, we've all seen like the fat Disney princesses, or where they make Catwoman or Wonder Woman fat.
On those so much.
Yeah, so they're like, yo, if like you don't like it when they fucking fatten up superheroes, like you doing your thing isn't fucking any better. Just leave it the fuck alone. Which I thought was fucking, you know what? Fair.
Like when we were doing the redesigns for say Space and Snowflake, people weren't overpainting, they were just doing new pieces, which is you could argue and say, oh, it's the same thing, but it's technically not.
Now this is fucking cool, right? This is like almost like a goth take.
Oh yeah,
this is like a goth take on Starfire. Like this is fucking cool too. So like, if you, I think
just do this.
I think Anna's problem is that she's not that good at art yet. I don't know, or maybe this is just a bad representation. I can't, you know, I guess I can't speak to I can't speak to all of Anna's art because this is the only example I've ever had of it. But the flaws in it are pretty conducive to someone.
I can show you more of Anna's art.
I think the flaws in that, they're pretty conducive to, you know, she's not exactly a polished artist yet, you know. So I feel like, yeah, her wading in was probably a bad move, but goddamn if it isn't funny watching somebody get fucking roasted on the internet. Again,
yeah, she kind of played herself on that one.
Yeah, and again, I've seen her takes on YouTube, and I know she's part of the fandom menace and all that, and I usually don't have any issue with those guys at all. I usually side with them more often than not, but in this instance, I mean, yeah. All right, let's see. Oh, Star Wars Girls presents Vampirella. One of the internet's most adored pop culture advocates has produced her very first comic cover from Dynamite Entertainment. Did she get in trouble for this? Did people go after her for this? Because, you know, Vampirella.
Yeah, because of the level, the artistic level of the cover.
Yeah, it's not great. But dude, you know what, man?
Here's the thing, though. People were complaining that because they felt they had to buy them because, you know, it was bad art, but no one's forcing you to buy it.
Right.
Dynamite reached out to someone who has an audience who could sell.
Yeah, listen. She has got what, 200,000 subscribers on YouTube? Star Wars Girls, something like that. She's, you know.
I'll check.
Yeah, no, she's fucking crushing it.
160K almost.
Yeah, fucking 160K. That's incredible, man. For, you know, for somebody who talks about Star Wars, huge.
Yeah, she's a huge fan. She knows that.
Yeah, so look, you gotta be careful with that stuff. I'm actually just while talking here with you guys, I'm wondering, you know,
and down. If there's any fandom menace or if there's any comics game, just fucking stand down. I'm the heir to the frog. You obey my authority.
Yeah, man, I don't know, dude. Just
anyway, I mean, this is honest criticism towards, and I think her idea of doing an improvement cover is fine. Just don't overpaint directly.
Right.
If it was like her own version on both, and it was at this level, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
but
yeah, I see what you're saying.
Directly overpainting someone's work is that's the only issue. That's the only bad thing she did.
Yeah, no, I think it wouldn't have been as bad if it were better. So the artists the artists that I showed you that looked good, you know, it looked like they were just more seasoned.
Yeah.
What do you think about all this, Mo?
Mona?
Yeah, sorry. I think the whole thing is a bit silly and
I mean, it's fucking Twitter, of course it's silly.
Yeah, it's completely pointless. People are just looking to argue. I can see people arguing about the other artists that did the their own versions better for making her skinny instead of fat. It's just a mess, regardless of how you look at it. So it's completely pointless.
You know how you avoid all of this? By having me at the helm of DC and not having this thing pop out in the first fucking place.
Get out of here, Bale. Nobody's looking for your ass.
They should, because I can fix DC in 2 years. It already looks like they're going to slowly shut it down. Just let me shut it down with a bang.
Yeah, man, it does seem like people are saying, anybody who knows anything, it seems like...
We're gonna bang.
It seems like they're saying DC's headed for the fucking glue factory.
Do you think Marvel would buy DC and you would have
No,
like,
because
Superman?
Who's gonna buy Marvel?
No.
Oh,
AT&T won't sell DC. They'll just license characters.
Right. Yeah, well, you know, they just have to figure out, well, because DC, you know, DC is still, I don't know if they're, it can be profitable. It's profitable in the licensing, to Bale's point.
Yeah.
You know, so like, guess what? You know, owning Superman and owning Batman, like that's, you know, that's a big fucking deal.
Those are the top 2 most famous characters. Or at least Superman is #1.
Right. So owning those 2 characters, that's not nothing. So if they could make money licensing and have somebody else make those stories, somebody else make those comic books, somebody else make those graphic novels.
They just take the financial risk.
Right. This way they get a slice of the pie and they don't have to do anything for it.
Dude, I got so many ideas for DC. I could literally turn it around in like 2 years. You just need to sit down, look at the numbers, look at the people who produce numbers, and just bring those people in. And that's it. Just, you have to have an Asian attitude with these companies. Just bring the people in who just make it work and just make money, and that's it. Don't care about all this politics bullshit, this Twitter bullshit, and all the Whisper Network. Just yeet all of those fuckers out and just get actual professionals in. Oh, and fix your time management, because I think it was yesterday, Rich Friend was doing another stream with Kelsey, and he talked about how everyone is under a time crunch at DC. Like, no matter who you are, it's always someone freaking out over deadlines. And Rich had just done, I think, an entire issue for Heavy Metal, and he was like, it was chill, it was organized, no one was freaking out. Meanwhile, DC, everything's on fire. And I think the biggest reason for that is their publishing schedule of trying to publish 2 books a month for some titles, which is stupid. And it also brings out the stupid art rotation where you can get someone like Jorge Jimenez on Batman and then some new guy and have this visual shock to the reader every like few months, and it's just inconsistent product. Or the latest Batman, dude, the previous or the one before that drops off so hard for me, like literally the halfway point of the book.
Really?
I mean, I'll link it to it.
Yeah, no, I haven't read Batman since we were talking about Batman last on the podcast. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm actually wondering what I should read next.
Okay, I'll send you. This is a little before the midway point. Just check the art.
Yeah.
A few pages before it, and then the second you hit page 13, it starts going downhill.
Okay.
I mean, when you read the actual book, it starts going downhill as well, but art-wise, it's just, especially when you compare page 18 to like page Let me see.
Oh yeah.
Like page 6 or page 7.
That is, what the hell? That's strange. Oh my god. Yo, hold on. I gotta show you.
They
I
have
gotta
the
show this.
GM March dude in. There's like 3 people drawing this book.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this shot, dude? Dude, this is some fucking Rob. This is some Rob Liefeld level of retardation drawn.
Batman got
it's
punched
GM
so
March.
hard.
Yeah.
His
What the?
head
GM
got
March
this
for
off.
What's going on with his
GM March
forearm
is
muscles?
usually good. GM March is usually good, and he did the Grifter issue, but this looks like the guy didn't have time, and they called GM March, and they were like, "Dude, we need something ASAP." Like you can even see there's like a signature next to Batman's arm. Like, is this supposed to be a cover, motherfucker? And not a page?
Even as a cover, it sucks.
And it's from. Wait, is there a date? No, it's not a
Wait.
date.
The angle is weird.
Everything about it is weird. Yeah, it totally says
I
Rick
haven't read
Vito.
the next issue. I hope it doesn't drop off like this one, because the art before that, with Danny Makey fucking yanking, is so... It's good, it's solid.
Seems like a failed modernization of a Renaissance painting. It's bad, man. It's bad. It sucks.
Oh no, I think it's gonna happen again next issue.
Yeah, no.
It's gonna happen again next issue. Oh no.
It seems like there is a vast mismanagement over at DC.
Oh, it might not happen next issue because it's different.
It's bad, man.
Okay, so this is Carlo, and then it's what's his name? Ryan Benjamin is actually good, so I'll just flip through the pages. Oh no, it does happen again. Oh my god, dude. I will link you this page. Oh no, what are you doing? You started off so well.
What have you
did such
done?
good
Bale's gonna lose his
work with
shit.
Jorge Jimenez.
Ooh, is that a Jimenez cover? It looks like a Jimenez cover.
I mean, yeah, the cover is.
Alright, so we're looking at the cover. Oh my god. Hold on. What? Dude. What the fuck, man?
I mean, it's serviceable. It's there.
I mean... Yo, what? Yo.
Wait a minute.
Bro, this page took 3 hours.
Dude, these pages, it's just that... it's just that, yo, oh my goodness, dude.
Some took 3 hours, some took 8.
It's just that, the... 1 point to YouTube for letting me rewind your stream. Yo, dude, Vito.
Yeah.
Vito, you're able to rewind my stream?
Yeah, I can literally just decide to, while you're streaming, I can literally decide to go back 15 minutes and re-listen to some argument and come back to it.
Yeah, let's argue with Mo. Grrr. Mo. Bad Mo. Mo bad.
Grr.
Dude, I cannot believe that DC allowed this to happen on fucking Batman of all books.
Some of the pages are good, but here, let me show you some of the but
some of them are really good and some of them are like I had to draw this in like 3 hours kind of pages.
What's going on with Batman's mouth here, dog? It's like little things that like are it's little things that make you that kind of take you out of the page, you know?
He
So
looks
like
thirsty.
So like there's serviceable, there's serviceable, and then there's art. Then there's art that's so bad. This is fine. There's art that's so bad that it remove like you can't like you have to stop reading. For this,
He
it's
looks so
Batman.
dry.
Batman's
It
legs.
shocks you out of the story. I mean, the page I showed you before that was just the thing I was molding about in our private chat the other day.
Batman's leg here looks like it's the wrong leg. So like you see this leg looks like it's this leg looks like it should be the left leg on the outside, you know? Like this leg should be, you know, this looks like the inside of the leg on the right here.
He has more of a thigh gap than I do.
But it's bent. Yeah, it's bent. So like, listen, they're just like little things. Wrong tibia. Yeah, so it's just little things that are. Oh, and then but then it jumps from this. It jumps from this style art to this style of art, almost immediately, which is. It's weird. It's fucking. It's.
It goes from not ready for prime time or rushed prime time to fucking webtoons. Like free comic, not even paid by webtoons, not even having Patreon supporters type shit.
Yeah, it's so disjointed.
And this isn't even some throwaway book for Walmart. This is fucking prime time Batman.
Yeah, no, this is Batman issue whatever. Like, so this page is good. Here, this page is pretty solid, right? You got the Batmobile up in the clouds. You got, you know, this one, you know, Batman looking like Batman, Robin look like young Robin. You got this guy look very cinematic. So this page is actually good.
Yeah.
But then, so it's like...
actually spend time on this page.
But it jumps from that to the other stuff that I showed you. Just like that. Have you checked the old Batman you used to read as kids before you learned about anatomy? I did not. I have not done this. Thunder Calves. I like that nickname for Mona.
Thunder Chaps.
We haven't given Mona a nickname in a while. Might be good enough for the kids, you know. I guess. But are kids even reading comic books, man?
Kids gonna read this comic because even if you're a kid, the style difference is so shocking that it takes you out of the reading experience.
You did comics? Me? I've never done a comic book, no. I make comic book art. But no, not yet. I hate obvious style changes. Yeah, I don't like style changes either unless it's specific. So like unless you're doing specific
like a flashback.
Yeah, unless you're doing specific flashbacks and in order to differentiate between the flashbacks and the modern setting, you hire two different artists. And even that is a thing that is you have to be careful about because you know you never want to take the reader out of the you never want to take the reader out of the book. Like this comic constantly switching between the two styles, and even in one singular style, constantly switching in quality work. No good, man. It becomes illegible. Any other news?
Yeah, that is why you do not publish 2 issues per fucking month, DC. So you can let your artists actually work and not ruin their reputations. Because even if the artists themselves come out and say, the DC scheduling fucked us up, we had no other choice, their reputations are still tarnished.
Right, I would actually say...
they put out this kind of work.
Vito, I would say the work that I do is way more focused. I'm essentially doing for myself comic book covers.
And for the lovely supporters at your Patreon.
Yes. Let me see if I can't find here. Let me pull up the old Procreate.
You know, I'm still waiting for your graphic novel.
Me?
Yeah.
You're just gonna get a bunch of sketchbook covers. That's what you're gonna get, Mo.
Oh, she's waiting for Shit Show Volume 2.
Oh, that's something I can do. And I've actually been putting a lot of, I've been doing lots of babes, Mo.
Yes.
So like this, right?
I like this. I was gonna say cover. I like this piece so much.
Yeah, see?
I like how energetic and starry an actual thing.
Yeah, so actually this is more concept art. This probably wouldn't work well as a cover. This works well as just like a still image and as a print. This is a little bit different. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the right comic book cover, maybe if I style it different. But also it's like, it's more set cinematic, in a cinematic style. But this is, you know, you guys know what kind of art I do. I do sexy art. There goes Sims's girlfriend, and then I do comic art. Actually, here's a panel. I don't think I ever showed you guys this. Here's a panel that I just kind of sketched together. It's a lady looking out a window. It's not done. I just pieced it together real quick just to try some panel work.
Yes, how do you explain the left to right reading with that panel?
I don't fucking know, dude. I just want to do a panel. I'm not a fucking comic book. I'm not a comic book illustrator. Like, I mean, I'm not an interior comic book illustrator. What did Maria just say? Nolo V way. What does that mean?
Can't see it.
You didn't see it.
Oh, Bard, you know.
She missed the panel.
What?
Which one? Put it again. Which one? The
panel, I think.
This one? Oh, you want to know how I do it left to right? Check this out. Boom. Flip horizontally. Bam. Boom. Comic book art.
I was expecting that.
Yeah, I just showed some of the recent stuff that I've done. Maria. This is today's. This is the one I did today. For anybody who missed it.
Those are some nice hips.
Mo, did you like this one?
I really like this one.
You know this one's. Do you know this one's based on a real lady?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, they all are actually. Usually when I use these, I actually use reference for this.
Jordan?
No, Jordan did not send me that style photo.
I mean, you can use one photo and use Jordan's face for the rest of it. I don't know. You can pick and choose your references.
Oh, I see.
That's a bit creepy.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's superimpose Jordan's face onto other ladies' naked bodies. I'm sure she'll love that.
Yeah, she's gonna be really thrilled. Make sure to tag her.
Soup's thrilled.
It's weird as shit.
Tubo's gonna love it though. Pepe D. Which one is that? I can't see that in the multi-stream. Whatever emote that is. Oh, it's a little dancing. Oh, I see. It's a little dancing.
Not having the meme emotes is also a letdown, and I don't know if there's a plugin for it.
I'm sure they'll get better at this. Maria says, Bard, do you speak Spanish?
I can understand it better than I can speak it.
Esta es la forma.
I have a lot of Spanish-speaking patients.
Do you know what that means?
I didn't hear it.
Here.
Esta es la forma.
Do you want me to show you guys what that is?
This is the way, but it's kind of poorly translated.
Yeah,
It's
like
something
that.
about signature.
Signature.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what he was. I could tell that it was some kind of like auto-translated noun, and I couldn't. But yeah, this is the way. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, the translator basically said this is the form or this is the shape.
That's what I thought. I was like, this is the form? Like, I was like,
this is the shape.
This isn't funny enough to be something on Mike's stream.
Oh, Mulan is now free to stream on Disney Plus. Horrible movie. Zendaya refuses to confirm or deny if Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield are in Spider-Man 3. You know, people keep like alluding to it. Oh, dude, this past week, Jamie Foxx actually denied claims that he was even in the next Spider-Man movie. So people were like,
he has a Spawn movie to do.
Dude, people were like, Jamie Foxx, dude, what's the word with you being in the next Spider-Man movie? And he was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, listen, that's not happening. That's not a thing. So it's almost like Disney got to him and like put a gun to his head, because
I don't care.
Because what happened was a few weeks back, Jamie Foxx posted on his Instagram like something like I'm back, and then like a photo of him as Electro in the MCU. But like a different version of Electro. Like he's still the same character, but he's not the exact one from Andrew Garfield's universe, but he's playing Electro. So people were like, holy shit, this is the multiverse. But then it was, as soon as it got up, it was almost immediately deleted and taken down from him. So it's almost as if like you could imagine Mickey's gloved hand on his throat, forcing him to delete his posts.
Yeah, you can feel that lawyer is just slapping.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you can see the NDA lawyer just be like, what the fuck are you doing? So since then he's denied all claims of him being in the movie whatsoever. But that's apparently what they all do. Brie Larson did the same thing when she was cast as Captain Marvel. Before it was announced, she denied everything. Ant-Man, Paul Rudd, when he was cast as Ant-Man, denied all rumors and claims of him being Ant-Man. People are
Oh, dude, the new anime movie based on Demon Slayer has made 275 million yen.
How much is that in American?
Which is 263, almost 4 million.
Damn, dude.
Wait, no. What the fuck? Oh, this is a bad converter. What the fuck am I looking at?
The fuck are you?
Yoji, do the math.
What the fuck? Yoji, do the math. Andrew Garfield reportedly hesitant to return as Spider-Man because of how Sony treated him. Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Oh my god, this is racist.
Dude, apparently Andrew Garfield was treated like garbage on apparently Andrew Garfield was treated like absolute garbage during the filming of Spider-Man in Spider-Man 2. Like they underpaid him. They just fucking used and abused him. Meanwhile, Tobey Maguire got treated like a prince and got paid a fucking king's ransom for those fucking Spider-Man movies. Wait, do you guys have a favorite in the voice chat and in the chat? Do you guys have a favorite live action Spider-Man?
Gwen Stacy.
Yeah. Gwen.
Come on, don't be retarded. You know your options.
I kind of like the second one because he was more spidery physique wise. But the first one had that stupid nerd vibe.
Yes.
And the third one I just didn't like. I don't know. He didn't feel either spidery nor what you call it, nerdy. He wasn't the quote unquote loser of the class. Oh, and that's $2.64 million for an anime movie.
Jeez, dude.
And it's second highest grossing in Japan, beating Titanic. And it's close to being #1. Dude, the Demon Slayer manga is breaking all sorts of records. I think I showed you this. It was top 19 of the top 20 for like a month. Like you could see the top 19 were all volumes of that manga. And
fucking
like the
weeb.
20th I think was like One Piece or something like this.
Fucking weeb shit.
It's good though.
No, I'm down for it. I'm down for it. I'm not poo-pooing any weeb stuff like I usually do. There's, you know why? Because there's too many of you weebs in the chat now.
I'll do it. Fuck y'all's weeb shit.
Oh, I mean, the funniest part is weebs saying fucking weebs to other weebs. But there's some good shit out there, like we saw with Berserk a few weeks ago.
Yeah, we did see that. What's
the thing
number
about
1?
Berserk is that it's not necessarily gateway, either manga and especially not anime. So after at least one of my recommendations goes through, I'm going to actually choose something that's super mainstream and it's super gateway, so that when someone is introduced to it, they have a very high chance of either furthering their reading or watching of that thing, or just going into the entire medium or genre, however you want to call it, as a whole. Because Donna fucking Delay calls it a medium.
What calls what a medium? Anime or manga?
Manga, yeah, manga and anime calls it a medium. Come on, Donna.
It's not a medium. It's if it's a medium, it's the same fucking medium as comics.
It's sequential art,
Yeah.
sequential storytelling.
Yeah, no, manga isn't inherently any fucking different than comics. You know, the way you read it, but even that could be formatted. Silly, stupid Donald Delay. Where is that little
I mean, he ain't
porcupine?
Where's that juicy guinea pig? Where's that sick was it a capybara? That weird beaver?
That fat little
the
capybara.
biggest rat of the family.
Oh shit, dude! Gundam Thunderbolt is up, winning for next week by 4 votes to 2 votes. Vampire Hunter D, Dragon Prince coming in third. Interesting. I don't even know what the fuck Gundam Thunderbolts is.
It's a movie.
Have you seen it, Mo?
It's yeah, it's a really good Gundam movie.
And it's one of those that you can watch without having watched Gundam.
Well, have you jerked off to it before, Mo?
No, but the Gundam is amazing.
Even I haven't watched it. I just had it on my list. I'm like, this would be interesting to watch for the podcast and discuss while it's all fresh.
Okay. Listen, I'm down for some
Honestly, the story is the best part.
I mean, it's very story dense. I was thinking about recommending or at least suggesting Iron-Blooded Orphans, but it's 2 seasons of 25 episodes each, and that is a lot to ask for.
Yeah, I refuse to finish that.
Oh, dude, there's some sweet. I'd say bittersweet. It's more accurately said. There's some bittersweet W's at the end of IBO, but dude, it ends up as you think it would end up.
Hey, I think we did it, gang. I think we've done it. I think we put in 5 hours. A delicious. We've talked about news. We talked the shit out of the Mandalorian. I think we've said all there is to say without seeing today's episode, which I'm going to do right now. I'm going to host my friend.
Same.
I'm going to host my friend. I'm going to go host my friend Suli. Guys, make sure to give me a follow on the old YouTube if you haven't already. If you want, if you missed part of the VOD, you can go watch it. You can go watch it on YouTube right now when we're done. Aside from that, I'll be back Monday with a new stream, Monday with a new YouTube video where I teach you about art stuff. Aside from that, thank you, Bard. Thank you, Mo. Thank you, Bale. Thank you, chat. Maria, Vito, Beck, Yoji, the lot of you. I appreciate you. And I'll see you guys next week. Have a good weekend.
Good night.